Loves me like you used to. There's no one I can turn to. There's no one I can turn
What's goody? What's up, everybody? We back with some more The Great Ace Attorney. Last time we left off at the end of the investigation, finding out Susato is going back to Japan. Gina was supposedly she was framed for a murder that she supposedly committed, and we found out that there's some shenanigans, bro, going on with McGilded, bro. I knew that motherfucker wasn't gonna be gone, bro. He dead, but what he did, bro, still affecting people to this day, bro. So we're gonna have to resolve that in court. I highly doubt I will finish this case and this game by today. So most likely I'm gonna have to cut this part up, finish it tomorrow. And I can't wait, bro. I cannot fucking wait. Let me switch over to the live scene. What's goody, everybody? Alright. Oh my god. This song is so good. Let me go ahead and professionally fade this music out. Alright, let's go. Alright, let me launch the game real quick. Let's go. Oh, that's pretty dope. The title screen actually changed. That's pretty cool. Oh, also in great news, bro. Some higher ups over at Activision Blizzard have resigned, stepped down, effective immediately. Thank God, bro. We just need more people to come. Like Blizzard's head of HR, no longer with the company. Now we need some more people at the top to step down, bro. But I'm glad to see that there's actual real change happening. But it can't stop here. We need to keep going, make sure more people are out of that company and arrested, bro, for the shit they did. Alright, let me load up my game. Alright, episode 5. Trial part 1. Let's go! When I awoke the following morning, Susato-san was already gone. Outside the window, the rain came down in sheets, and so began an even longer day than the last, one that I would remember for the rest of my days. Oh, shit. "17th of April, 9:32 a.m., the Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. Good morning, Gina. You still got that attitude? I'm determined to prove your innocence today. I'm sure we can do it. So where's your friend then? Sorry? You know, in the fancy dress. Susato. Damn. Her name's Susato? Oh, however you say it, I don't know. Miss Susato had to leave early this morning. She was already gone by the time I woke up. You alright with that, are ya? Forget about me if you like. Go and see her off. It's fine. It's not as though Miss Susato and I won't meet again one day. Even so, but you, Gina, you only get one chance. This trial today is all we have. I'm assuming that's Iris? Good morning, you two. Why do you have the cat? How are you feeling, Ginny? Did you manage to sleep? Iris, what are you doing here? What do you mean? When a friend is in need, we show our support. Isn't that right, Waggy? Ah, Waggy! Great way to show your great way to show your support, kitty. Damn, even the cat doesn't give a fuck, bro. That's why I'm a dog person, bro. Let him have a nose around. What harm can it do? Oh, that reminds me. I bought a paper on the way here. Now would you like the good news or the bad news? What do you say, Runo? Genie? Well, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Nah, always take the good news first. You might not live to hear the bad. Yes, that question always gives away people's personalities. Let's not go there. Alright then, I'll give you the bad news first. A record amount of rain has fallen this morning, and carriages all over the capital are struggling to move. The bad news was a weather report. So I hope that Susie made her train to Dover, and that the train isn't delayed on its way to the port. Yeah. Alright then. So what's the good news? Well, the rain is forecast to subside this afternoon. So even if the train is delayed, it should be able to make up time later. Well, that is good news, isn't it? I couldn't give a monkey's if only all good news canceled out the bad. And look, this trial has made the headlines too. Pawnbroker perishes in pig purse plunder. See? How'd you like that? Well, let them say what they want. See if I care. I can't, because you're covering your face. Don't worry, Runo will show everyone that this headline is nonsense. I will? And then in tomorrow's papers, the headlines will be... Discharged diver is dauntless do-gooder. Isn't that right, Runo? Yeah, let's hope so. Of course they will. I have absolute faith in you. How is that? I was trying to sound like Susie. Did it work? Did it? It's like she was still here. Today's paper. Why is the paper important? Good luck then, Runo. I'll do what I can. Let me look at the paper, actually. What is this? There's a sensational story lower down on the front page as well. Look. Ministry Mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Classified secrets? For a 10-year-old, Iris certainly has her finger on the pulse of world news. It's about secret communications between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently, they're being intercepted by hostile nations. Communications are being intercepted. But how would somebody be doing that? That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 different possible methods so far. Are you looking for a new career, Runo? No, of course not. I wonder. Perhaps this is what Lord Strongheart was talking about yesterday. Yes, it could be. And it could explain why he has Gregsy running from pillar to post at the moment. Why is that important? Interesting. Pawnbroker pet. Oh yeah. How awful. For Ginny, I mean. But tomorrow's headline will be Discharge Diver is Dauntless Do-Gooder, right? Yeah, something like that. If possible, I'd like to go even bigger. Bigger? How? Proud pickpocket protects planet post trial. Perhaps. Protects planet? Ooh, I can't wait for tomorrow now. It's going to be so great. Huh? Obviously, I don't know the law like Susie does, but still. She has a rocket launcher? I'll be by your side the whole time, giving you moral support and encouragement. I'm not sure that big thing is as comforting as you think it is, to be honest, but thank you, Iris. That's very kind of you. Oh yeah, Iris. Yes, Ginny? Well, I was wondering is all about Sholmes. Did they fix him up alright? Yes, the operation was a great success. But Hurley still hasn't come around yet. Eh? I've asked a friend of mine at Scotland Yard to send a telegram as soon as he wakes up. I'm sure Gregson will let us know the moment there's news. Oh, right. No Susato-san and no Mr. Sholmes. It's all down to me today, to prove that Gina is innocent of this crime. Miss Gina Lestrade, counsel for the defense. The trial is about to begin. Please make your way into the courtroom. It's time then. Yeah, let's go, Gina. Iris. Lead the way, Runo. Poor Gina. She's trying to put on a brave face, but I can tell she's worried and scared. I have to believe in her from start to finish. That's the weapon that will secure our victory here. Shout out to Twitch for no alert. Oh, what's good, Ricky? What's up, fam? How you doing, bro? Let me shout you out real quick, bro. I'm doing good. How about you? I'm alright, bro. It's hot as a bitch, bro. 99 degrees today. Fuck summer, bro. If I learned anything from my great friend, it's that. That's right, Asogi was amazing, bro. Oof. It is what it is, bro. Living in Cali. Summers don't end until December, bro. Oh, I want to give a quick shout out to Dank Meme Center, bro, for liking and retweeting the stream. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, thank you. 17th of April, 10 a.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. Woo! Back in court. Bro, I forgot the voice I gave this man.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. This trial shall determine the guilt or innocence of Miss Gina Lestrade.
Oh, thank you, Ricky, for the like and retweet, bro. Appreciate you.
I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
Oh, what's up, William? Damn, I haven't seen William in like years, bro. Posture check. I got it. What's good, Will? How you doing, bro? Of course, William was last seen playing Mario Kart 8, bro. Of course. The prosecution is ready. The defense? Bro, that was a stretch. Hey, bro. Chill the fuck out. I needed that stretch too. Let me live, William. He said, of course, bro. You doing alright, William? The defense is ready.
Lord Van Zeeks,
My lord.
remind me, how many years ago was it that you withdrew from the public prosecution service?
It was some 5 years ago, my lord.
Yes, and then 2 months ago you resurfaced somewhat unexpectedly. And here you are again today. Are there some circumstances of which the court should be aware that have led to this erratic behavior?
Yeah, but why are we trailing this chick again? Oh, okay. Cause now she's been accused of murdering somebody and we're trying to defend her. She's not a witness anymore. She's the actual our defendant. George, are you gonna be playing Back 4 Blood beta this weekend? I'm trying to find. Yeah. Me, Richard, Jay said he got a code too. Yeah, I'm gonna play the early beta because I pre-ordered the game. I'm hella excited, bro. I can't wait. The game looks hella fun. If you want to play with us, Ricky, bro, yeah, bro. I think the early beta starts on Thursday, if I'm not mistaken.
In what one might describe as your former life 5 years past, you dealt exclusively in matters concerned with the highest echelons of society and government.
Really? I was about to say that actually. Really?
Yet today you choose to try a simple case of burglary and murder.
I mean, is murder that simple? I mean, for sure I got a call, so I'm down to play. Hey, nice, bro. Yeah, bro. Hella no. Hey, shout outs to Prez for the host, bro. Thank you. Hey, what's up, bro? Let me go ahead and shout Prez out right now. Everybody go follow these people, bro.
Yeah, today you choose.
Oh, yeah, I already read that.
I confess I find it a little more.
Genshin.
Put your hands up.
Thank you, William, for the host, bro. Appreciate it.
I confess I find it more than a little befuddling, counsel. There are two types of person I cannot abide. Firstly, those wealthy scoundrels who hide behind a mask of philanthropy to cheat the public at large.
Do some gotcha pulls, bro. I'll be pulling next week on stream. Hey, yeah, Press does some pulls on Genshin, bro. He be streaming Genshin a lot. He also streams Resident Evil. I need you there, sir. Let Press play a Wii game. Yeah, he does pulls, bro. Not gonna lie, those pulls be kind of fire, bro. It's like the audience can gamble, but not really gamble at the same time, bro.
He means Mr. McGilded, who you defended against the Reaper 2 months ago.
Yeah, I just about managed to work that out. Thank you. Magnus McGill. I will be there, unlike Alex, bro. If I had known what a monster he was, I would never have defended him. Nah, he was a monster, bro.
And secondly, even more loathsome, those wily scoundrels who masquerade as allies, only to effect total betrayal in the final hour. In other words, the confidence tricksters known from those tiny islands in the Far East, the Nipponese.
I mean, man, let's go. Let the sickness continue. Man calls it a sickness, but encourages it, bro. That is true, bro. That is a quandary. Did he really just say that, bro? He's being racist as fuck right now.
He means you now, Runo.
I know. I actually managed to work that out too. Thank you, Iris. Total betrayal. What are you talking about? You know Ricky likes his friends to be in pain and suffering, bro. Damn. That torrid look of hatred in Lord Van Zeke's eyes. Was that directed solely at me, or was he talking about all Japanese people?
An alarmingly scathing explanation, Lord Van Zeeks. Still, the judiciary welcomes the return of the so-called Reaper of the Bailey, feared by all of London's malefactors.
Nah, I will be 100% there. I call cap, sir.
Your lordship is too kind. Now, jurors, the 6 of you have been selected at random to represent the will of the people in this trial.
You might be onto something, Will.
Are you ready to hear the evidence placed before you and determine the guilt or innocence of the defendant?
Wait a minute, bro. He was from the last trial, bro. He's a juror in this one?
Former lieutenant in the British Army here, don't you know? Chaps like me were born and ready.
Oh, shoutouts to Shinobu for liking in between the stream. Appreciate you, bro. She's back? The fucking maid from the third case?
Clean crockery, clean cutlery, and a clean conscience. His lordship's motto is very appropriate here, I think.
This man with the crossed eyes, bro.
Everything will be stereoscopic in the future. Absolutely everything. And I'm ready for it.
I mean, 3D was a fad, bro, that keeps coming back. This man is a surgeon? I've been tired recently. I see FB not doing his job. What's good, Joe? Hey, what's good, Dank? How you doing, bro? Hey, bro, FB. You know what's crazy, bro? FB told me, bro, like, hey, bro, I'm only here, like, whenever he shows up to my streams, The 1 in a million times he does that, bro. He's like, hey, bro, I'm only here as a courtesy. And I'm like, damn, bro. Let's make some user's name. Let's fire blast him off the Twitter account. LOL, how to turn on post notifications? Damn.
I don't understand it. I couldn't have left it in there. It's not possible. What could I have?
You're tired, man? You don't know what tired is, Will?
Women indispensable in society.
Stop. Female-centric future awaits. Stop. Is she doing Morse code? And is she from the future? Bro, what the fuck? How did she predict it? Who is this man? Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. What the fuck? Oh, what's good, TG? The God, bro? Follow God? Please follow God, bro. Is something wrong, Bruno? Not exactly, it's just... I'm fairly sure I recognize these jurors. Almost all of them, in fact. Really? Funny coincidences like that do happen from time to time, don't they? Bro, I got family just got off surgery. I wish I didn't know tiredness. TG was like... Goodbye, sir. Is that family member okay, William? Is everything alright? But it is strange. The jurors are chosen at random from London's 6 million inhabitants, you know. So I've been led to believe. But something tells me I'm being duped, bro. I have to... Yeah. I have to take care of it a lot, though. Way more than usual. Oh, okay. For sure, bro. And I skipped dialogue, bro. My bad.
Well then, now, Lord Van Zeeks, the court calls upon the prosecution to introduce the facts of the case.
So the trial just started? Yeah, it did. We just got through, like, the preliminary stuff. Van Zeeks was being Van Zeeks, bro.
As you wish, my lord. Allow me to begin with a word of warning to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. In short...
Objection!
Oh, shit! Runaway Shark just subbed? Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Got here on time then? William said A. Shoutouts to Runaway Shark for the subscription at tier 1. Subscribe for 8 months. Let's go. Appreciate you, bro.
There has never been a more self-evident case of cold-blooded murder.
Damn.
The victim, Mr. Pop Windebank, proprietor of a pawn shop on Baker Street, was shot from behind and died instantly.
It's not much, but I got you. Hey, bro, thank you. I appreciate you. Hey, when you stream next week, bro, I got you too, bro.
The prosecution presents this photographic print of the crime scene. As the court will observe, there is a single bullet wound just below the gentleman's left shoulder.
Oh, shit! Oh my god. That shit kind of scared me, bro. I did not remember I had that alert. Shoutouts to Prez, bro, for the 10 biddies. Oh my goodness, bro. Thank you for the biddies, bro. Let's go. I didn't either, bro. I was like, oh shit, I had that alert, bro. Yes, but it's been rough. No, I'm sorry, Will. I hope it gets better soon for you, man. And for the person who went through surgery as well. I need to play P4, man. That's my first. Hey, yeah. I know. I think I asked you this before, Prez. If you were gonna stream P4, I think you said probably not. But it'd be dope if you like stream like a first couple hours, bro. Although I don't know. But I do definitely. You definitely need to play P4, bro. Oh shit, got it again. Hey bro, it's a sign. My life's seeking the sea. I'm a moment to now break away. Oh God, let me out. Can you let me out? Can you set me free from this dark and I might stream the beginning. Oh, that'd be dope. Oh God, I must do part 2. You should, Will. Shout outs again to Prez, Runaway Shark, bro, for another 10 biddies. Thank you.
The evidence suggests that the bullet pierced the man's heart, resulting in near instant death.
Damn.
Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner.
When it comes to JRPGs, yeah. And especially for a Persona game, Persona is a long game, bro. That's on fire. Oh yeah, facts. Persona long game, bro. Like, so I want to hear it. I want to hear it again. Oh shit, bro. Oh, you got this one. It's at random, bro.
See that my mind is too fast for eyes. Time to teach you your last surprise.
I forgot I had that bitch on random. Oh shit, that's also a fire song too. Can't go wrong with either of them. Okay, push. Oh, shout outs to Hustle and Motivate, bro. Hey, appreciate you for the hose. Can't be instant if it's near. Oh, rather this is good too. Yeah, I forgot I did that, bro. I was like, hey, you know what? Just, you know, when people give out biddies, bro, maybe something a little different each time. Hey, you got it again, bro. No problem, man. Hey, appreciate you coming through, Hustle. Hey, shout outs to Prez again for another 10 biddies. A total of 40 biddies. Let's try the random pull. I think I only have like 2 of them, bro. It's good to see y'all. Thank you for coming through.
Moving on to the findings of the Scotland Yard's coroner.
Oh, thank you for shouting out Hustle, Press. Appreciate you. And Ricky for shouting. Oh, got it again, bro. Another 10 biddies from Prez, bro.
Meant to now break away. Oh God, let me out. Can you let me out? Can you set me free from this and in the world safe, in the life in our soul.
I need to hear the P4 one. Yeah, you got it, bro. Another 10 biddies, so total of 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 biddies, bro. Thank you. Appreciate you.
His report states that the bullet entered the body.
Fire, bro.
His report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory.
And what's that supposed to tell us?
It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself.
Oh shit, William, bro. William, where were you? In 1900s, bro. Imagine it'd be hilarious if they were like, hey, bro, somebody, you know, 5'4", 5'3" in height, bro. Subsequently.
Someone like the accused, you might say.
The prosecution wishes to present the autopsy. It was Will, my dad's nuts. It would have to be like your great granddad's nuts, bro. The prosecution wishes to present the autopsy report and crime scene photograph as evidence, my lord. Unless it was in 97, then I was alive somehow.
Indeed. The court accepts. Hand them to the bailiff, please.
Okay. So the autopsy report. For sure. Okay, is the dude dead? I resubbed. I don't know if it went through. I got you, bro. Bro, your daddy was in his dad's nutsack around these times. Oh, thank you, TG. You resubbed? I appreciate you. I don't know if the alert went off, but thank you, bro. Thank you. Y'all ain't gotta do all this, bro. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, TG. Thank you, Prez, for the subs and the biddies. Thank you. And for the hosts from everybody as well. I now ask the court to turn its attention to this plan of establishment. This plan of the establishment where the incident occurred. TG, when you start streaming, bro, I got you, bro. I'm gonna be like, hey, bro, the series has been fire so far, it's the least I can do. Hey, bro, the least I could do, bro, is not be trash when I play games with you, bro, but I let you down all the time, bro. My bad, bro. The proprietor was found in the storeroom where he kept articles pawned to him. A windowless room with a single point of entry. A door to the main shop that was found, like, shaking my head. Hey, bro, it is what it is, bro. Bro, I wasn't even a thought. Fuck it, William. In this sealed chamber, there were only two persons present. Right, the victim and Gina. The victim, Mr. Winterbank, and the accused. Yeah, Gina. Is that dude praying, bro? It may further interest the court to know that when the accused was discovered at the scene, TG will definitely get low. Oh, facts, bro. She had in her hand the gun used to fire the fatal bullet. Well, that's that then, isn't it? Nothing more to say. Isn't that grubby little girl a pickpocket anyway? She's one of those filthy drabs that live in the slums in the East End. No, well, it was only a matter of time before she got blood on her hands. Damn, bro! What are the jurors waiting for? She's guilty as hell! Damn, bro! Gotta get my tidings, you know? We can't jump to conclusions here. We mustn't assume her guilt because of what she has to do to survive. Facts, bro. Although she do be stealing my shit too, bro. She didn't kill him. This man really drinking wine. My learned Nipponese friend, it is you who mustn't jump to conclusions. The prosecution has barely begun presenting its case. Conveniently, this appalling act of murder did not go unobserved. Tidings to God, bro. Facts, bro. We gotta give our prayers. TG said LMAO. There were witnesses.
Good gracious! After their testimony, this girl's true nature will be exposed. Pitiful pick nurse or cold-hearted killer.
I want to hear Van Zeek's theme. It's such a good theme. Tidings to ask him to forgive me for my sins, bro.
You never see it come.
Oh shit!
You say that my money's the best for eyes. You're done.
I didn't see this coming. Y'all too much. Shout out to Press for the 100 biddies. What? Bro, thank you. Thank you for the 100 biddies, bro. You had to do all that. Y'all too much. Hey, bro, we're not enough. TG, that's the problem. That's why we gotta offer our prayers, bro. Beg for forgiveness. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned.
You never see it come.
Damn, bro.
You say
that my mind is too fast for eyes.
You're darling, by the time you teach you your last surprise.
Shout outs to Prez again, bro, for the 10 biddies, bro. Damn, bro. Total of 160 biddies, bro. Thank you so much. Here's to establishing the truth.
The court will take the floor plan and firearm into evidence. Hand them to the bailiff, please, Lord Van Zeeks.
At once, my lord. The crime scene floor plan has been entered in the court record. Windibank's revolver has been entered. Okay. It's been fired once. This isn't good. I feel like the mood in here has turned very gloomy all of a sudden, Runo. I think that's because it has. Damn! He already taken the cape off, bro?
Let us begin. Bring forth the witnesses of the foul murder of Mr. Pop Windibank on 16th April of this year.
Dear Father, Lord, please forgive me, for I have sinned and laid filth upon you with the trash Overwatch gameplay. We have to send TG daily fucking apologies, bro, and prayers, bro.
Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court.
Who are these guys? They look like Mario and Luigi. That's fucking hilarious. Name's Nash Scullin. Occupation is baddie. Oh, damn, bro. Oh shit, another 100 biddies, bro. Oh my goodness.
Can you let me out? Can you set me free from things that in the world say?
Oh my goodness. 260 biddies total, bro. Thank you, Press, for the 100 biddies. I appreciate you. The two silhouettes from the crime scene? I think so, yeah. They look like them. Shoutouts to Prez. For real, everybody go check out Runaway Shark, bro. He's gonna be streaming next week. He's gonna be doing some polls on Genshin Impact. Name's Nash Scullin. Occupation is baddie, professional baddie. Name's Ringo Scullin. Oh! Another 10 biddies, bro. Shout outs to Press for another 10 biddies, bro. My goodness. Thank you. Hella biddies. Name's Ringo Scullin. Occupations, same as him. Gregson's on the stand?
Tobias Gregson, Scotland Yard Inspector.
That's right. We're what they call the three Scullin brothers. Brothers, bro? What the fuck? Oh! Oh my goodness. Shout outs to Press for another 100 biddies, bro. Jesus. Press be donating all these biddies, bro. Thank you. Like 370 biddies, bro. Fire battle theme facts, bro. Dank. Thank you, Prez. I appreciate all the support everybody gives, bro. Thank you. What are you looking at me for? What are you looking at me like that for? Don't let me in with you lot. Cold, blimey, that's cold. Don't you know what we're going through? It's our older bruv. Lost contact with him, we have. So we're scouring every shady corner of the capital. And then last night we came across you. The very spittle of the bloke. That ain't that right, Ringo? Hearing that makes me want to play P4 so bad. Oh man, I love P4. I kind of want to play that game too. I just beat it this year, bro. I don't know. He is Nash. He is the very spit of him. So we decided, and there, what was gonna do? We was gonna call you. They really eating fruit. Big bruv's sulky. Come on, leave it out, you two. Sulky Scullin? And that's before he ran out of chips.
Well then, Inspector Sulky Gregson.
Begging your pardon, my lord, but the name's Tobias.
What I would like to know, Inspector, is what you are doing in the witness stand.
The Scullin brothers are currently under arrest, my lord.
Oh!
Oh, shit. Bro. Time to teach you your last surprise. 21 biddies this time. Prez, runaway underscore strike with the 21 biddies. My goodness. I think it's over 400 biddies at this point. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you. Oh my god. I might have to rename this stream till you never see it coming again, bro. There's been a few streams where it's been like that. I appreciate all the biddies, bro. Thank you. The Scullin brothers are currently under arrest, my lord, on suspicions of theft.
Thieves are they, these three?
No, my lord. Begging your pardon, but please don't let me in with this lot. 2 nights ago, these brothers illegally entered the establishment with an intent to burgle. Oh, I spent not much, but I gotta show them when I can. Hey, bro. I feel it, bro. And I don't know, it's kind of weird because on one hand, bro, I'm like, hey, man, nobody's gotta do or donate stuff like that to, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I appreciate y'all when you do. Thank y'all so much. At this rate, it's gonna be top of the hour before we get a critical detail for the case. Hey, bro, you just never see it coming, bro. That's just how it goes, Dink. For sure. And in the course of their nefarious activities, they become embroiled in a far more sinister crime.
By Jove, you mean to say, what an extraordinary coincidence.
Indeed, my lord. While attempting to burglarize the pawnbrokery, they witnessed its proprietor's murder.
Order!
The various trespasses of these brothers is not the subject of today's proceedings, though they will naturally face trial in the very near future. With your lordship's permission, I would like to remain in the stand to keep these gents on the straight and narrow.
Of course, Inspector. Skeptical as I am about the caliber of these witnesses, I will permit them to take the stand.
Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you will now testify before the court. Describe the events of the night in question and what you exactly saw. I'll be right back. Oh, for sure, bro. Happy to. Cause the Scullins always, cause the Scullins, skulking. Oh, skulking. Cause the Skulkins never skulking. What? No. Where is my notification? Oh, bro, what the? Oh my God, TG with the 250, bro. Oh my. Oh, TG. Oh shit. Thank you so much, TG, for the 250 biddies, bro. You ain't gotta do that, bro. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. William, did you like resub or something? It probably didn't go through. Or like the alert didn't go through. Played P4 LOL. Gotta love it, bro. Facts, bro. It's not luck, it's fate, bro. A facts, bro. Also, you got no Patreon. You subscribed to my Patreon? No, I don't think I have a Patreon notification. It's because I never really advertise it. Yeah. How did you find my Patreon? That's crazy. I forgot I even had one, bro. But thank you, William, if you subscribe to the Patreon. Thank you. It's the one, the link's on Twitch. I have it on Twitch? Damn. I appreciate it. I never noticed you had one. Bro, it's been so long since I even used that thing, bro. Play the P4 one, bro. Alright, I got you, bro. Alright, bro. Cause William wants it, bro. Let me go to my dashboard real quick. Alright, alert box. I remember you had one, but bro, that's way back in the day. Oh yeah, that was years ago. Yeah. This is for William. This is for Will, bro. Thank you, William, for the Patreon subscription. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. And TG and Prez and everybody else, bro. I can tell you don't update it because of the description. I need to update all my shit. It's been a minute. It's been years, actually. Not even a minute, bro. Get out of it. Alright, witness testimony. Illegal entry. We was walking down Baker Street in the small hours, and the gaff store was ajar, see? You need panels? Bro, update it. I'll say that much. I thought about doing panels, but every time I think about doing it, bro, I take a break from streaming. Oh, shout out to the Disrespected podcast for tweeting out the stream. William and Hustle, shout outs to them for liking between the stream. WeM Gamer just became a $2 Patreon. Thank you so much, William. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, I'm looking at my shit right now. Patreon, Streamlabs, Switch friend code, bro. I need to take that out, bro. Fuck Switch, bro. Oh, I got my link to my YouTube. Okay. Change it to the Steam Deck. George is the Switch bitch, not Jay, bro. This man got the Switch as his banner. Oh, I do. You're right. I remember I think I have that on my YouTube. Yeah, that's when I was really excited about the Switch, bro. I was like, hey, bro, the Switch finna be great. And then I got my hands on it, bro. And I was like, oh shit, this is a little underpowered, bro. Oof. That's like when we were hyped for Breath of the Wild. I think so, yeah. Yeah. That's what we were all playing on back then. Damn, that's crazy. I made my channel all those years ago, man. That's crazy. Man, those were the days. It was like some kind of sign begging for us to go in. It was. But once we got inside, called blimey lummy, we heard a gunshot from the back room. We want to see what was. We went to see what was what, but the door was locked from the inside. We never done nothing, governor. We never took nothing. We just left after that, nice and quiet. Oh, sure.
What a terrible coincidence it would seem. At the precise moment these miscreants entered the property, an even more sinister crime was afoot.
The witness's testimony is consistent with the crime scene in every detail. The door providing access to the storeroom from the main shop was indeed locked from the inside. And within, only the victim and the accused were found.
I must say, it does appear to be an overwhelmingly simple case.
I remember the days of Batman Arkham Knight stream with technical difficulties. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. The technical difficulties, bro. That was so long ago.
Still, the defense may cross-examine the witnesses now. Of course, counsel, if you please.
That was the first stream I saw from you. Oh, was it, Will? That's crazy.
Counsel?
Yeah. What's the matter, Runo? Sorry, I was just stunned into silence for a minute by the blatant lies being told by that pair in the stand. I know that it's all nonsense because I saw it with my own eyes. The Alamio production origins, bro. That was the origin story, bro. I think the first game I ever streamed was Breath of the Wild, and that was a test stream, bro. I'll just have to expose their testimony for the pack of lies it is. The front door of Windibanks was ajar, you said. What time of night was this? Must have been about 1, right, Ringo? Yeah, I'd say so. Right, Silky? How would I know? The place would have been shut at 1 in the morning. Just like every other shop in town. Well, it was pitch black inside, it's true. Ain't that right, Ringo? I'm not so sure, Nash. I seem to remember a little light burning inside. What about you, Sulky? Me old mucker. That sounded offensive, bro. Leave me alone. There was definitely a small lamp burning inside. That's what alerted us to the situation in the first place. And when these gentlemen ventured into the open establishment, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade... Yeah, we found the problem? What do you mean, Will? The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, already had the muzzle of her gun trained on the unfortunate victim. Vancy's guilty whole... Alright, bro. Fucking Will's trying to be like Jay right now. Everybody's guilty, bro. Although, I think you are right, Will. Hey, I thought you knew. I thought you knew. I thought you knew. That is pure conjecture. Perhaps, but it changes nothing. These brothers inadvertently wandered into the middle of a cold-blooded murder, simply because they found the door of the victim's establishment open and ventured inside. Right, that's what happened. What are you trying to suggest? That you had to go in? Well, God moves in a mysterious way, they say. Don't they, Ringo? They do, Nash, they do. It must have been some sort of providence, I reckon. God's will often presents itself as the whim of thieves, does it? It weren't no whim, I'm sure of that. It weren't, Nash. It weren't. Like we said at the time. You don't just find doors open in the middle of the night like that. Nah, there's no two ways about it. It was a sign that our long-lost brother was inside. They're not very good liars, are they? Well, you can't deny it. It led us to the bloke what looks like our bruv. I said cut it out. Those chips are getting a chopping today. Once we got inside, we heard a gunshot from the back room. A gunshot. Just the one. Are you sure about that? Nope, just the one, Governor. I can swear to that. It was, Nash, it was. Ain't that right, bruv? The firearm used belonged to the victim himself. Yes, Mr. Winterbank always used to leave his gun lying around on the counter. I mean, that's kind of dumb. Right, I remember. Hey! Shoutouts to Clueless for liking between the stream. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Oh my god. What? Oh shit! Shoutouts to Clueless, the best, bro. The motherfucking best in the world, bro. Everybody go check out Clueless, bro. This man deserves all the followers in the world, bro. Hope you're doing alright, Clueless. Right, I remember. When we examined it, we found the revolver was completely out of rounds. I appreciate you, bro. I'm doing better. Hey, I'm glad to hear it, bro. Tired as fuck? Hey, man. Like I said, bro, I mean, that's easier said than done, but try to get as much rest as you can, bro. That makes sense. Mr. Winterbank always used to say he only kept a single bullet loaded. And that's true. I remember him saying that as well. So we can say with considerable certainty that only a single round was discharged from the firearm used as the murder weapon. Yes, my lord. We can. And I should remind the court that the firearm in question was discovered in the hand of the accused. Wonderful. Single discharge. No other signs from trauma. Do you mean the door between the main shop and the storeroom? If my learned friend is having difficulty grasping the situation, perhaps a drawing would help. Excluding the shop's entrance from the street, there is only one other door, that of the storeroom. Mata! Of course, there was only a little oil lamp burning, not much to see by. And the door was hidden behind the curtain and all. That's right. When we arrived, the door was mostly obscured by the curtain. Tell me, why exactly did you try to open that door? Eh? Any normal petty thief would run at the sound of a gunshot, I think. Oh, your turn to rabbit, Ringo. Well, Nash, yeah, I suppose you'd have to say we ain't normal, eh?
Broadly speaking, humans respond in one of two ways on hearing a gunshot or scream. The timid flee, gripped by fear, while the courageous investigate to see if they might help. These gentlemen are of the latter inclination, my learned Nipponese friend, and it would seem is of the former.
Ryunosuke is way cooler than Phoenix to me. Honestly, I agree, bro. Like, I like Ryunosuke better. Don't get me wrong, Phoenix the OG, but I don't know. I'm glad that they didn't change his name to be, something right. I'm glad they kept it Ryunosuke. Alright, somehow I just proved that I was a coward that night.
Thank you, counsels. So I believe we all understand that the door was locked and could not be opened. Proceed, witnesses.
You didn't do or take anything? Is that your story? Well, it was a bedlam soon as, weren't it? It was, Nash, it was. Didn't you have time to pull me dukes out me Lucy lockets? So with no time to take your hands out of your pockets, you just left, nice and quietly, you say. That's right, governor. Nothing we ain't more than violence. Peace, love, and nibblers. We are, not bludgers. We are, Nash, we are. Never even pulled me dukes out me Lucy lockets. So you'd clearly like us to believe. Eh? Come again? As you fled from the pawnbrokers that night, did you not run into anyone else? And did you not fire a gun at that person?
Saints alive! They fired a gun, you say?
Ah!
Blimey, governor. You ain't telling us it was you in the doorway?
It was.
Why, the bleeding Nora. Didn't you mention that before?
You were armed with a gun, and as you fled the scene, you fired that gun at London's greatest detective, Herlock Sholmes. Herlock, yes sir! Herlock Sholmes, bro.
They shot the great Mr. Sholmes? I did hear that, actually. There was a rumor he'd been rushed to the hospital.
The great Sholmes?
On the night in question, this pair were arrested by the police within minutes of the discovery of the crime scene. Their suspicious countenance rapidly gave them away. And when searched, a firearm was indeed found in their possession. Furthermore, the barrel shows signs of a shot having been fired from it. The prosecution invites his lordship to examine the firearm recovered from these brothers. What the fuck was that, Queen? In the jury or the... Yes, indeed. Remnants of powder around the muzzle, as you say, counsel. The one they just showed right now? The court will hold this weapon as evidence.
Why the fuck is Makoto in London?
Now, my learned Nipponese friend.
Yeah?
Here's to you successfully presenting the evidence. Well, yes, there are telltale signs of spent powder on this gun, and a single bullet missing from the cylinder. But the prosecution demands evidence that it was fired at the scene of the crime under scrutiny in this trial.
Well, I don't need evidence. I mean, I don't think that's the right thing to say, Ryunosuke. Because I was there.
However, the rest of us in this courtroom were not.
Fuck. If the defense fails to provide evidence in support of its rash claim, we shall have no choice but to toast to your incompetence and move on. Evidence that these two fired that gun before they left Windibanks that night.
The court demands that all claims are affirmed with clear proof. What evidence shows that these witnesses unloaded a firearm in the pawnbroker's shop that night?
Shit. I mean, this, right? The bullet hit the calendar. It would have to be this. Because I don't have the calendar as evidence other than in this folder right here. Correct. The evidence is in this portfolio.
What on earth do you have there, counsel?
During the course of our investigations, we discovered a number of bloodstains. Not trusting the police to do the job they're trained to. How arrogantly Nipponese of you. Well, anyway, we analyzed all the blood samples we found and recorded the results in this portfolio.
And you claim the evidence the court to have the evidence the court is demanding therein?
Yes, my lord. Racist.
No more dallying then, counsel. Present the pertinent evidence at once. What do you have in your portfolio that proves these witnesses unloaded a firearm at the scene?
This one. The obvious one?
What does that explain?
It's a photographic print taken at Windibanks Pawnbrokery on the day of the incident.
From the scene of the crime, is it? Is that a bullet hole? And if my eyes do not deceive me, it appears the bullet is still lodged there.
Yes, as your lordship noticed, the bullet pierced Mr. Windibanks' calendar. The date shown being the 16th of April, the very day of the pawnbroker's death.
The incident occurred at, 1 hour after midnight. But this indicates that a separate shot had been fired sometime after the calendar had been set to the 16th.
That's right. And while it isn't irrefutable, the defense believes this is credible evidence that the witnesses did fire a round from their gun in the pawnbrokers that night. Oh, you talk about the maid, Clus?
Order! How does the prosecution stand, Lord Van Zeeks?
If that is the direction my learned friend wishes to take, the prosecution has no objection. What? Damn, already, bro? We just started. But you'll forgive me for flinging my hallowed chalice aside in disgust at the repugnancy it exposes. Yes, on the night in question, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery illegally. And like the bold baddies they claim to be, opened fire on the new arrivals before fleeing back onto the street. Take it easy there, governor. You gonna land us in the soup? We had a deal. You weren't gonna get into them details. Tell him, Sulky. Set the bloke straight. I have nothing to add. So he knew, did he? Van Zeeks knew their testimony would almost certainly expose the extent of their crimes. It would seem now that I owe my learned Nipponese friend a word of gratitude. What do you mean? What I mean is that you have helpfully confirmed an important fact.
To what fact do you refer, Lord Van Zeeks?
As has been established at the point of their arrest, a single shot had been fired from the brother's gun. However, if that shot found its target in Mr. Sholmes, then clearly these witnesses cannot be accused of the fatal shooting of the proprietor and victim. Oh. So he basically used us to confirm that those two brothers couldn't have killed Mr. Windibank. Damn. In other words, these two men have no material connection to the murder of Mr. Windibank at all. So that's it. What the fuck are they doing? A high 10, bro? That's it? We didn't have nothing to do with it. We didn't, actually, we didn't. That's what I reckon. Your crimes including unlawful entry, intent to steal, perjury, and let us not forget, attempted murder. I mean, that's really bad, bro. TG said, I love my fucking ass off. Quite a catalog, eh, fellas? Ah, waiting for it now, bruv. Now then, let us take a moment to consider the aforementioned great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. It would seem the man patronized the pawnbrokers in question somewhat regularly. Where's he going with this? Mr. Sholmes appears to take pleasure in tinkering with eccentric machinery. Eccentric? Says who? Not me. Don't give me that look. I installed a pair of machines like this one in the victim's shop. Oh, that's one of Hurley's red-handed recorders.
What is that, Counsel? It has the appearance of a photographic contraption.
As your lordship has surmised, it is indeed a camera attached to a small timing device. Every half hour, it automatically photographs the interior of the establishment. The idea being that if a thief were to break into the shop, he would be caught red-handed. The prosecution has obtained the photographs taken by the device on the night in question. As the court will observe, copious identical prints are produced in a quite desultory fashion.
Rather prodigal, I feel.
In fact, there are two such devices in the victim's shop, my lord. If I may refer the court to the plan of the premises, their respective positions are here and here.
You say these cameras produce a print every half hour. I'm afraid I failed to see how that would help if the anticipated thief conducted his activities in one of the many 30-minute intervals.
One can only pray that the would-be criminal lingers, my lord. On the night in question, the witnesses currently in the stand were not caught on camera. That's a bit of Friar Tuck, eh, bruv? Lady Luck loves a skulking.
Witnesses, at what time did your trespassing begin?
Must have been just after 1. Right, bruv? Must have been, Nash. Must have been. Yeah, just gone 1. In which case, minutes before these brothers entered the establishment, what scene might we expect to see within the shop? Let us examine the evidence. Oh, shit! God damn it.
Good lord!
Bro, how do we explain this, bro? Bro, what the fuck? That's our client holding a gun to the victim, bro. What?
It's the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
God damn. There's no explaining this. Oh god, bro. This is 4K. How did they catch you in 4K? She didn't do it. I don't think she did, but Jesus Christ. That's a tough that's a tough picture, bro. If I was really her attorney, bro, I'd be like, oh, what? I'd be having a quiet conversation, like a loud, silent argument, but like, what the fuck are you doing? Pointing the gun at the victim. This is gonna be hard as fuck to prove. As the court can clearly see, they caught you in 4K. Oh shit, Ricky's playing Hollow Knight? Nice. The accused is pictured, gun in hand, facing the victim over the shop counter. No doubt coercing the proprietor to open the door to his storeroom.
Quite. One can only too easily imagine the events that unfolded. The court will take this photographic print as evidence. If you please, counsel.
Jesus. Ugh.
I don't believe it. Guinea.
In short, the accused is the only person who could have killed Mr. Winterbank. Damn. I say, my lord. Is the jury? Wonder if I might put a word in at this point.
Go ahead, Mr. Foreman.
Took a bally bullet to the knee in the Battle of My Wand in 1880, don't you know? 1880, damn. Decorated for it and all that, but forced to retire from the service, sadly. Of course, a medal can never outshine the exploits of chaps like us on the battlefield.
Yes, Mr. Foreman, and what exactly is your point?
Carried on the battle after retirement, you see. The battle of daily life, if you like. And here I am now, leading this small squadron. 6 men, all good and true. And we'll all go down together, you mark my words. All, one for all, and all for one. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached agreement, have they? Is that what we are to understand?
Well, Mr. Foreman, is that correct?
In a manner of speaking, yes. That is the Garadeb Squadron's position, sir. What? No, it's too soon to make a judgment. Status report for the court. Men, on the double. His lordship insists on promptitude at all times, and that goes for making decisions too. The 10 Pillars? Is that their name? Bro, what the fuck is Makoto doing there? Is that their name, Richard? Also, fuck, the world ends with you, bro. I think you'll find the truth as clear as day now. I could reach out and touch it. The two thugs are Nemi and Tully Tinpillar. Oh, they definitely changed their names in this one. I think their names are Nash and something. I forgot the other guy's name. What the fuck, that old man everywhere?
I wouldn't have left it in there. I just wouldn't. But in all honesty, I can't actually remember.
Situation clear. Stop. No room for doubt. Stop. Truth now undeniable. Stop. Get his deaf ass the fuck out of here. I am very sorry for brothers. They are unlucky.
Very well. I now call upon each member of the jury to state his or her leaning to this matter. Announce your considered verdicts to the court.
Yuzai.
Of course.
Yuzai. 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 Yuzai.
Bro, we just really started, bro. Like, bro.
It does indeed appear that the jury is unanimous in its leaning already.
That photograph. It must be the definitive evidence that Gregson mentioned. This case gonna be hard as fuck. But Ginny didn't shoot him. No, of course not. My lord, the defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination.
Very well, the court grants permission.
So, you refuse to admit defeat again. How unsurprising. Summation examination, baby!
We shall proceed immediately with the summation examination. Mr. Foreman, are all the members of the jury ready?
Abso-bally-lutely, sir. Always ready for action, my chaps.
Very good. That was weird as fuck. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty.
Judicial findings. That was weird as fuck. All the evidence clearly points to the finger of guilt at this young pickpocketing. Now, as a housemaid, I would like to see all filthy eyesores promptly and rigorously eliminated. Also, you never see it coming. I think you'll find that if you look at the photograph in stereo, the truth will just pop out.
If I have left it in there, I should think there will be repercussions by now.
Mind made up. Stop. Global radio transmission of verdict to follow. Stop. In motherland, we never say judged by clothes, judged by head. I am convinced brothers are innocent. Convinced, bro?
The circumstances of the crime and evidence do indeed implicate the defendant rather comprehensively.
Why the fuck does he have a rodent, bro? I don't know, bro. The storeroom locked from the inside, in which the victim and the accused were discovered alone. And in the accused's hands, the fatal revolver, the firing of which was heard by these witnesses. Not to mention the sprint. That's a tough one. Take it from a chap who's seen action on the battlefield. That young girl's on the verge of pulling the volley trigger. Thanks a lot, Mr. Sholmes. Oh dear, Hurley's cameras were supposed to help, not hinder.
I'm afraid I think you have an uphill struggle ahead of you.
But Gina didn't shoot Mr. Winterbank. Which means there's more to the situation that we've yet to see.
Agreed. You have the floor, counsel. Proceed with the summation examination.
The defense's rebuttal. Alright, let's just go one by one. You're Mr. Natsumi's landlord, Mr. Garadeb, aren't you? We really must stop meeting like this. Ah, you're that lawyer chap. Well, there's a turn up for the books. Yes, rather a turbulent time we had back then. Some extraordinary events took place at your house, that's for sure. Luckily, Mr. Sholmes and I were able to get to the bottom of it all. I think we did rather a lot for you, didn't we? I mean, obviously. I wouldn't be suggesting that, therefore, you should change your leaning to not guilty or anything. Can't be denied, I suppose. The curse of the Garadeb house was the talk of the town after that business. Well, I just moved out, and I couldn't get a bally soul to take up the tenancies. Haven't had the heart to break the news to Joni yet. Bad enough that old girl's clapped up. Yes, can't be denied. You did rather a lot. But not for us, that's for dash certain. I suppose not. Of course. There can be no suggestion that being the reason I'm leaning towards guilty here, obviously. Obviously, but honestly, I really wish he'd paid more attention to the trial, unless the juror number 2. Polishing the bench, I see. Again. A maid's work is never done. Not a blemish must remain. What exactly do you mean by filthy eyesores? On my way to market for his lordship, I have to pass through the East End. The place is full of beggars, pig pursers, and crossmen. The scum of the earth. A little harsh, perhaps? Let me be plain. If it were up to me, all those back slums would be made spick and span or eradicated. At least we have people like the great detective working to achieve these important goals. You're referring to Mr. Herlock Sholmes. That's right. I like to keep abreast of his exploits by reading Rand's magazines in between my duties. He does wonders, cleaning up London streets. In my opinion, he should be declared an honorary maid of the capital. Mr. Sholmes? A maid? It's really quite unforgivable. Got a scum having the audacity to shoot our very greatest detective. Minor detail. It was the two brothers in the stand who shot Mr. Sholmes, not the defendant. A minor detail indeed. They're all gutter scum as far as I'm concerned. Well, it just might be an idea to get our facts straight anyway. Yes, alright. I shall amend my statement. They should swing for shooting the great detective. What do you mean, look at the photograph in stereo? Sorry, what? No, don't you know? If you look at the photographic print normally, it looks as though the pickpocket girl is about to shoot the victim, obviously. But there's no indication that the defendant ever fired the gun. All I'm saying is that if you look at the same print in stereo, it could reveal all sorts of new information. By any chance, are you a fan of stereoscopes? Ooh, how did you know? Let's call it a lucky guess. It never gets old, seeing the two prints merge into one before your eyes. It's extraordinary, it's captivating. It's the height of modernity. Of course. Oh yes, I think you'll find that the stereoscope is here to stay, giving us new perspectives we can only dream of before. It's the greatest invention the world has ever seen. If only it can give me a new perspective on this case, I might agree with you. What are you talking about? What exactly have you been muttering about all this time, sir? You've been talking about having left something somewhere or something like that.
Sorry. As you could probably tell, I'm a surgeon.
A surgeon? That totally passed me by.
Of course, people conducting surgery in this country aren't considered to be doctors. No. Even though me and my kind are at the forefront of medical science, the real brains in the field.
So, what is it that you think you've left behind?
Well, that's a little embarrassing, to be honest. You see, I was operating on someone yesterday. Standard thing. Went in through the abdomen. But when I finished the procedure, I couldn't find my scalpel anywhere.
What? Surely he left his fucking scalpel in someone?
Exactly, surely not, you say to yourself, don't you? Worrying, isn't it? That's what's been troubling me this whole time. Could I really have left my scalpel inside the fellow's belly? No, of course I couldn't. So, there you have it. Like I said, a little embarrassing, really.
That's one way of putting it. The other is manslaughter.
That's exactly my concern. And seeing as this case appears to all but sewn up, I need to focus on trying to remember exactly what I've sewn up elsewhere. Now, I'm sure I've made sure everything was back as it should be, well as sure as you can without being sure.
I'm sure you need to be more sure. Mind made up, stop. Okay. Sorry, radio transmission? What do you mean? Are you from the east, far east? Stop. Yeah, from the Empire of Japan. All communication with far eastern nations used to take place by mail. Royal Mail steamers take more than a month to complete the journey. But now we have the electrical telegram. Now we can send messages using electrical signals. Thousands of miles of cables have been laid along the ocean beds, connecting the entire world. Thousands of miles of cable on the ocean bed? It makes my head hurt just thinking about it. You are well informed, young lady. But cables will soon become a thing of the past. Stop. And just when I was starting to catch up. Radio transmission is the future. Stop. Messages carried over airwaves to 4 corners of the globe. Stop. Excitement growing. Stop. Atmosphere electric. Stop. Right. Try not to wear out your fingers. Era of wireless telegraphy. Stop. Driving technological revolution. Stop. And people say inventions like the stereoscope are the height of technology. What utter piffle. I can't understand it. I really can't. They're just silly to— oh shit. Oh, he's pissed, bro. Bro, he loves stereoscopes, bro. Juror number 3. Sorry to interrupt when you're obviously fuming, but what? Do you perhaps have something to say about juror number 5's last remark? As if I couldn't guess. Oh, you bet I do. Say that again. Go on. I dare you. Goodness, are you talking to me? I think he just might be, yes. You think stereoscopes are just toys, do you? Huh? Absolutely. I mean, really. A machine to view photographs in 3 dimensions? Why on earth would you not just use your eyes to look at the world around you? It's all 3-dimensional. Well, what a great way to appease the man. No, I'm sorry. Stereoscopes are of no practical use at all. You just don't know. Pardon? I think you'll find that viewing a photograph through a stereoscope can unlock all sorts of possibilities. I'm obviously going to have to demonstrate. What sort of possibilities? Well, take a crime scene, for example. If you had a pair of photographs from a crime scene that you could view through a stereoscope, it could reveal hidden clues you'd never even noticed before. Have you got any, Runo? Any prints we could look at with the stereoscope? This one? Alright then, juror number 3. Are you saying you can do this with any 2 suitable photographic prints? Of course I can. Very well then, I'd like you to demonstrate. I'd be delighted to. Just give me one more print and I'll amaze you. One more. Wait, sorry? What do you mean, one more print? Oh dear, don't you have these in the Far East? Don't you know how a stereoscope works? Runo, what? You need 2 photographs for a stereoscope, remember? Oh, okay. So it just gave me the end, okay. Oh, no, I think you'll find that the clue is in the name. It's a stereoscope, not a monoscope. You always need 2 prints. Thanks for the friendly explanation. Okay. Oh shit. No. Press. Please tell me you're not violent Bolshevik. The Russian revolutionary. Oh shit, from the second case? Revolutionary? Oh my goodness. I believe there is such a rumor. It's just a rumor? As you see. I forgot how to do a Russian accent. As you see, I have unfortunate appearance. I look like vicious criminal. Your words, not mine. Just want to point that out. People call me revolutionary, murderer, autocrat. And which glove fits? Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. Right. That didn't sound staged at all. You'll forgive me for having my doubts. To be treated like vicious criminal all the time. It is very painful. People do not realize. So I have much sympathies for these brothers. People say they are criminals only because of how they look. The Skulkin brothers? Maybe they went inside pawnbroker's shop, but they have done nothing wrong. That is all I want to say. The Skulkin brothers did nothing wrong that night. Well, first of all, that's one not so little misunderstanding I need to clear up straight away. Tell me something, Iris.
What is it, Bruno?
The jurors are chosen at random from the inhabitants of London town, aren't they? Yes, it's amazing, isn't it? In that case, how is it that there's a Russian tourist sitting among them who looks for all the world like a revolutionary? I wish I knew. If I can't change the minds of more than half of these 6 jurors, the trial will be over. But we know that Ginny would never shoot anyone, so we need to find contradictions in what these jurors are saying and pit them against each other. Okay. Well, these two are contradictory. These two statements clearly contradict each other.
Good lord, counsel, explain yourself.
Oh my statement contradictory. C-O-N. Juror number 6, you got the wrong end of the stick. I do not have stick. I have mouse. As juror number 2 said earlier, when the Skulkin brothers fled the scene on the night in question, they fired a shot from their revolver. Yes, they shot poor Mr. Sholmes in the abdomen, I understand. Surely you're not going to tell the court now that you didn't hear. Abdomen. A, B, D. Sir? Sir? Sorry, my English is still learning. You are telling the court that you didn't hear. Forgive me, I did not hear. Ugh. Here's word. Abdomen, part of person's body containing stomach and other vital organs. If this is what you mean, you should say in plain English. I am Russian, not native speaker. Who thought it was a good idea to let this man be on the jury? Facts, bro. So, you are telling me these brothers who look like criminals were lying. They said before, we never done nothing. But the truth is, they shot the detective. This is double negative. That's exactly right. Lying is wrong, especially when lie is said by a person who looks like criminal. Coming from you, that seems surprisingly prejudiced. This means, when they said we never took nothing, maybe there was also a big fat lie. Is this true? Well, according to the police report, no stolen goods were found, so... Enough! I trust no one now. It's not the mouse's fault though, sir? Damn, bro. I must see with my own eyes. I must investigate crime scene myself. I'm not sure it's about... Yes, it is, Bruno. Easily. Sorry? With the prints from Hurley's red-handed recorder? Ah. If you compare the print that pictures Jeannie and the next print from half an hour later, you'll be able to see straight away if anything was taken or not. Mr. Prosecutor? Calling on the prosecution in the middle of a summation examination of all times. The print showing the accused threatening the victim after she broke into the shop is this one. Following this, the victim and the accused moved into the storeroom. Meanwhile, the Skulkin brothers entered the shop and summarily heard the fatal gunshot ring out. Sadly, none of these events were captured on film. This is the print produced by the camera half an hour later, after the brothers' flight. So this was taken after Hurley was shot then? As far as I can tell, nothing has been taken. Hey, shoutouts to the Disrespected Podcast for tweeting out my VOD, bro. Thank you. Also, we see that our homie is 10 subs away. I used to be at 300 subs on YouTube, bro, but they were like, "Fuck you, bro." Hey, what's up, FB? Hey, thanks for the tweets on Twitter, bro. Appreciate it. Well, that does seem to be the case. I can't notice anything that's obviously missing in the second print. So the brothers who look like criminals told only one lie. They shot the man, but they stole nothing. It would seem so, yeah. Good. No, not good. They still shot somebody, bro. You were right. I did not understood the situation. Now I know brothers have lied. I think it is very important to continue trial. Yay! Well done, Runo. The balance is shifting. Well, it's a start, I suppose. But there must be more in what these jurors are saying that we can use to expose the truth. If I can do that, we might just be able to turn this situation in our favor.
Thank you, counsel. Continue with the summation examination. And kindly hand that new photographic print to the bailiff to be filed as evidence.
Another print in the court record. Can it really? Okay. Don't know unless you try. How about this print? Okay. So we got 2 prints of the crime scene now. Very well then, I'd like you to demonstrate. One more print. Alright, these 2 prints were both taken with the same camera in Windibank's on the night in question. Yes, I see. Tell me, Mr. Lawyer, do you know how stereographic images work? Do you understand the principle? Well, I think so. I did have a lesson only yesterday. The left and right eye images need to be the same, only with a slight shift in the positions of some objects. Then when your brain merges the 2 images together inside your head, it notices the shift as if it were depth. Yes, exactly. It's that small shift between certain objects in the 2 pictures that's really important. So what happens if you use 2 pictures that are exactly the same then? No, obviously that wouldn't work at all. Not for seeing the scene in 3-dimensionally anyway. Oh, of course. Now I see. I think the young girl has discovered the secret. I have. Fucking. Can you uncross your eyes before you tell me? Have another look at these two pictures from Hurley's camera, Runo. Go on. Can you see that there's really a obvious difference between them? Of course there is. There are two people in the first and no people in the second. Well, yes, you can see that straight away, but now, try looking at the picture in 3 dimensions. I'll give it a go. So, to start with, you have to cross your eyes and then try to make the 2 pictures overlap exactly. Let's see if by crossing my eyes I can make the quill pens from each picture overlap in the middle. Wait. Well, did you manage to see it properly, Runo? Oh shit, I was supposed to do that myself? Uh-oh. Fuck. You know what? I'm gonna lie. I'm gonna say I saw it. What's going on with these 2 pictures? Let's go. It did it for me, bro. Some of the things on the counter sort of jump out at you. What the fuck? Yes. That's it, you see. That's the other amazing power of stereoscopes. Other amazing power? Is someone going to explain this black magic, hey? Why the deuce do some of the things on the counter seem to jump out at you like that? Cause this was on the 3DS, bro? I think you'll find that if you consider the basic principle of the stereoscope, you'll find the answer on you'll answer your own question. Basic principles of the stereoscope? As I said before, if you try to look at the 2 identical pictures using the stereoscope, it won't work at all. It's the slight shift in the positions of certain objects that lets you see pictures 3-dimensionally. In other words, even though at first glance it seemed that the objects on the counter hadn't moved at all between the 2 pictures, this shows that actually there must have been a slight shift in their positions. Yes, there must have been. Now hold fire there, sir. Got a reasonable grasp of this whole cross-eyed business now, I'd say. But why the devil does this shift between the 2 prints exist in the first place? Well, what's the answer, fellow? Come on, you're the cross-eyed master. Me? I haven't the first idea. You know, Runo, it's quite simple. It is? Ba-da-bum-bum. Just think through it step by step. The first photograph was taken at 1 a.m. Then 30 minutes later, the second photograph was taken. But the position of some items on the calendar appears to have shifted slightly in the interim. So that means that sometime in the half-hour interval, someone must have tampered with things on the counter. Zoogers! Someone tampered? New information, stop. Not mentioned in the testimony so far, stop. Yeah, we've had to go around in circles a little here, but it seems I'm starting to see what I should be aiming at in the summation examination now. Ladies and gentlemen, the question is now clear. We know the items on the countertop were moved, but by whom? Are you suggesting you might know? Of course. I can tell you right now who's responsible for the almost imperceptible shift in the items on the counter. It would have to be these 2. It was the witnesses currently in the stand, the Skulkin brothers. Wait. This does not agree with what brothers said in testimony before. They said they did not have time to put dukes from Lucy lockets. My phrase book says dukes is meaning hands, and Lucy lockets is meaning pockets. But is this another lie? Is this what you are saying? Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Now hold on there a minute. You can't be sure of that?
I quite agree. The accused is a common pick purse after all. It's perfectly possible that she went through the things on the desk to see what she might steal. I think that's unlikely. And why exactly? As you can see from this photographic print, the defendant was pointing a gun at the victim. It would seem, as my learned friend indicated, that she was coercing Mr. Winterbank to open the storeroom door. So in other words, Miss Lestrade's interest lay within the storeroom, not in the main shop, giving her no reason to touch anything on the counter. All of which points to one thing. The Skulkin brothers have omitted key facts in their testimony. But the accused is a pick purse, common gutter trash. Why look any further for the wrongdoer here? Because the Skulkin brothers are thieves, madam. No better, in fact worse, than a pick purse. I believe that these brothers were looking for something on the victim's counter that night. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, if you would condemn the defendant on the grounds that she's a pickpocket, would it not at least be right and proper to thoroughly scrutinize testimony given against her by two thieves?
Well said.
I, for one, would like to hear more from the shady pair. Can you all see it? Can you all see now? I think you'll find stereoscopes aren't playthings. You've seen their extraordinary potential firsthand. Wholeheartedly agree. Stop. Must purchase after trial. Stop. We'll return home via Regent Street. Stop. She gonna pick one up.
Well, it would seem this trial has yet to run its course. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury have declared their inclinations via the mighty scales of justice. I hereby call this summation examination to conclusion, with the balance altered in the defendant's favor. 2 lean to guilty, 4 lean to not guilty. Accordingly, the jury is without consensus, and I order this trial to continue.
Yay, well done. Oh, by the way. What? You should hold on to this, Bruno. You never know when it might come in useful. Twice in one trial would be unusual, surely, but alright. A fold-up device that allows anybody to enjoy seeing things in 3 dimensions, simply by looking through the eyepieces.
Lord Van Zeeks, you will instruct the witnesses that the court demands additional testimony from them.
I'm sure it won't spoil the banquet to do so, my lord. I've won myself another chance to probe that pair about their activities that night at least. And I won't stop probing them until I've proven that Gina is innocent. To be continued already? Nah, bro, it's only been 2 hours. And it's only been bro. It didn't even feel like 2 hours. Oh my god. Oh, we doing another part, bro. Fuck this. Only 2? I'm like, bro. Fuck it. we're going for 24 hours. Hey, bro. And an impromptu 24-hour stream, bro. I'm gonna be up all 24 hours, bro.
Order, please. Let us resume proceedings. Witnesses, you will now retake the stand.
These motherfuckers. And Gregson, bro. 24 hours, and we'll only be starting the day 2 of the trial.
I presume you heard the defense counsel's summation examination.
Oh, yeah, Governor. I did, Gov. I did. Mr. and I was about to say Mrs. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. Core blimey. This is going to be hard work. Earlier in this trial, you gave the following testimony about your actions after you entered Winterbanks. Well, it was bedlam soon as, wasn't it? It was, Nash, it was. Didn't you have time to pull me dukes out me Lucy lockets? Mario and Luigi are fucked. Facts, bro. However, that was a lie. You brothers. On the night in question, you riled through the items on the victim's counter. I'll be back going to the store. Oh, for sure, TG. We never done nothing of the sort. How'd you figure that out? Damn. Wow.
You will now give formal testimony once again. You will tell the court precisely what happened on the night in question, and this time you will tell the truth.
Each lie that passes your lips serves to increase the severity of your punishment. Alright, you just broke that. And that, gentlemen, may deal a crushing blow to your chances of ever seeing the light of day again. Cheek physics, bro? Caught in 8K now, bro? A thought worth pondering, perhaps. Say no more, Gov, we here. We'll blab, we'll squeak, we'll peach. Alright, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing. Objection, you trash. Hey, bro, what's good, Jay? How are you, bro? It was when we heard the gunshot, see? Made us both jump and all that stuff went flying. Lummy, it didn't have give me a fright. We was thinking the shooter to come through the door and get us next. Good, just woke up. Damn. Let me guess, bro, you fell asleep in voice chat, bro? I'ma just go ahead and guess that real quick, bro. We stuck everything back where we found it and scarpered straight into him in the black. We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker, see? We never even had a chance, did we? So you admit to the defense's accusation. You did indeed ransack Mr. Winterbank's countertop on the night in question. Not ransack, Governor, no. That's right, Nash. That's right. It's more like we tidied up. Yeah.
Sorry.
By their own admission, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery under dubious circumstances. However, they panicked and fled on hearing the gunshot. Hearing first made good their mess. The way you say it, we hardly sound like roughs at all. We don't, Nash, we don't. Can't they make us sound a bit more cutthroat? Can't just be a coincidence that these men showed up at Winterbanks that night. There's more to their testimony than meets the eye. I'm sure of it. The shooter? So, you didn't try to open the storeroom door then? Not on your life. It went deathly quiet after that, it did. Put the wind right up me. But anyway, the door was locked, weren't it? No way that was opening. Of course, it was locked from the inside, or so we've been led to believe. It was, Gov, it was, from the inside. Right, so we had no way of knowing what was going on in there, didn't we? Unless there was some other way to get a view of inside the storeroom. Like through the keyhole or a spy hole, perhaps? Don't ring no bells, don't light no lights. Wow. We had to cut and run before we noticed anything like that. We're still cutting our teeth in this game, see? But one day, we'll really cut the mustard. Please, cut it out. But as we know, behind... Oh, shit! Oh! I didn't see it coming, bro. Shoutouts to Prez for the 100 biddies again? Jesus Christ. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. You didn't have to do that, bro. That was the perfect one to do, bro. We'll say welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Oh, man. Hella biddies today, bro. But as we know, behind that door. Oh! Oh my goodness.
Can you let me out? Can you set me free from this dark inner world?
That's fucking. Shoutouts to Prez yet again for the 100 biddies again, bro. Oh my goodness. Just hella biddies, bro. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Jesus. But as we know, behind that door was the victim's lifeless body, with the accused not 2 feet away. Yeah, unfortunately. Much love for more love for you. Damn, bro. Already a lot of love, bro. I appreciate it. Hey, bro, I got you, bro. Thank you, sir. Unfortunately. Oh, whoops. Gina was in there, unconscious, with a gun in her hand. To confirm, it would be correct to say that neither of you set foot inside the storeroom. That's right, Gov. That's right. Good enough, even if we want to. Stuck every... Yeah, whereupon you fired a shot from your own gun at Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Oh, yeah, we was a bit nasty there. We was, Nash, we was. Truth be told, I was already shaking like a leaf when you lot turned up. If you're shaking like a leaf, don't put a loaded gun in your hand. Good advice, miss, good advice. Truth be told, me mind went totally blank. Before your mind goes totally blank, make sure you don't have a loaded gun in your hand. Mental note made, miss. After that, we legged it down the street, but apparently we looked dodgy to the coppers or somewhat. So they clapped the darbies on us like winking. So after you've been handcuffed, the police found this revolver in your possession. Well, yeah. Well, listen, what that proves it, eh? Doesn't it? We never had a chance. And why should we believe that? What? Because it's true, isn't it? The place was totally empty when we went in. At that time, the victim was already in the storeroom, having been forced to open the door by the accused who had a gun to his head. In other words, on the night in question, these two witnesses never even laid eyes on the proprietor of the pawnbrokery, Mr. Winterbank. Correct? You've got it, mister. Down to a T. So the Skulkin brothers never actually encountered Mr. Winterbang. Is that really true, I wonder? That's it? That's the full extent of their testimony? What is it, Runo? You look very fierce. I could pour you some herbal tea if you're tired. Thank you, but I'm fine. For being such a logical thinker, you'll probably laugh. But I feel as though these brothers are still hiding something important. Something more than a feeling, though. I've got no proof to support it. Well, feelings can be very logical at times. Sorry? People's expressions, the movement of their eyes, the words they choose. You can take all that in and your brain will quietly analyze it to come up with a feeling like you describe. You've concluded that there's something suspicious about this testimony without knowing why, that's all. I think you should trust your instincts. Thank you. Sometimes I think if she's 10 years old, I must be 5. If that's the case, then why didn't you testify to that effect in the first place? Well, you know, we ain't squeaky clean, are we? We ain't, Nash, we ain't. If we admitted to something like that, people would think we was up to no good. Well said, Ringo, me old China. We'd only land ourselves in even more trouble. And in fact now, as a result of lying in your previous testimony, that's exactly what you've done. Landed yourselves in even more trouble. Well, that's rotten luck, says the rotten apple eater. Witnesses, explain your actions to the court. Why did you ransack the victim's counter? We never ransacked nothing. Right, Nash, right? More like we tidied the place up. Sorry. So what you're saying is, the sound of the gunshot shocked you so much you knocked all those things off the counter. Well, it shocked one of us that much, yeah? This bag of nerves needs to learn to keep his shirt on. Look, it was loud, right? Blimey, me dead granny would have woken from that bang. Big bruv here screamed like a bloomin' baby and fell over on the counter. He knocked over a load of books, a candlestick, and some skull whatnot. I got tangled in some marionette, what knocked over a picture frame. What knocked them scales on the floor. You really mastered working quietly then. What a racket, me granny would have been scared back into her grave at a clatter like that. So in short, the gunshot took you by surprise. And then some, I mean it was quiet as a mouse and then... Whoa, what do you got? Hey, what's good, D-Rail? What's good, Itaki? How you doing, bro? Everybody go check out D-Rail, bro. His music is amazing, bro. D-Rail, I played one of your songs today, bro. It was a classic, bro. It was called There's No One Else, bro. I'm tired as fuck. Aw, bro. I'm sorry to hear that. You're alright? Nice. That's good to hear, Taki. Hey, bro. I hope you're relaxing right now, though, bro. Aw, man. My first song, I'm tired too. I bet, bro. Yourself? I'm alright. I'm doing alright. Yeah, bro. You released that song October 5th, 2018, bro. Man. That's a great song, bro. You know what? I'm gonna drop this link in. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat.
There's no one else who loves me like you used to.
Anybody watching the replay, bro, check out this song, bro.
Some days there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Some days there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Some days there's no one else who loves me like you used to.
We that that slow and reverb. We need that slow and reverb remix. I mean, bro. I'm glad y'all liked it. I still remember the feedback I got the day I shared it. That solidified my decision to keep making music. Thank you guys for facts, bro.
Who loves me like you used to. There's no one I can turn to. Some days there's no one else.
D-Ray, you ever think about like doing music with like more music with like vocals in them, bro?
Some days there's no one else who loves me like
Cause that'd be dope.
there's no one I can turn to.
I mean, we ain't Team RGB or Real Homeless, but we got you, fam. Team RGB, bro.
Some days there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Some days there's
Talkie. Team RGB, bro.
used to. There's no one I can turn to. Some days there's
Oh man,
who loves me like you used
for real though, bro. Everybody go check out D-Rail.
I can turn.
It's been a while since I got quite a few in my vault. I might try to get back to them and try and make some new vocal mixes as well in the future. Hey, that'd be dope, D-Rail.
There's no one I can
I'm not trying to tell you how to make music, bro. That's you, bro. I don't want to be like one of those people. Hey, bro, how come you don't sound like you used to, bro? Like I don't want to be like those people, bro. All that shit. Do what you do, bro.
there's no one I can turn to.
Man, bro, I can't believe it. Almost 3 years ago, bro. That's crazy. Man, time fucking flies, bro. That was our intermission, bro. Shoutouts to D-Rail, bro. Oh, also check out D-Rail's Twitch channel too. He streams all kinds of games. Mario Party, Mario Golf. Well, not really Mario Golf. Mario Kart, I should say. I still remember when he first shared it. Yeah, bro. He plays visual novels, bro. Go check out his Twitch channel also, bro. Versatility is a constant goal of mine, and also breaking away from the mainstream. There's lots of genres I've yet to experiment with, and I want to push my boundaries as much as possible. Hey, that's dope, man. Whatever like gets you like creative and thinking about different types of music and stuff like that, bro. Hey, man. That's what gets gives you the motivation to do it, bro. And we've seen it already, bro. Like you do like different kinds of genres and different kind of music. Debo's music makes the bussy wet, bro. So anybody out there looking for music that makes the pussy wet, bro? Hey, bro, D-Rail's got you, bro. Hey, bro, you're one-stop shop, bro. Nah, but for real, D-Rail, like, that's dope though that you want to do like different kind of mute sounds and music. I can't wait to hear your new stuff, bro. All right, back to your regularly scheduled program, bro. Inspector Gregson, do you have something to add? Oh, I forgot. You were thinking about shit. Like I keep saying, I don't appreciate being lumped in with these scoundrels. I mean, you're up there. No, I mean something to add about their testimony. You seem to react just now to what Mr. Skulkin said. Did it make you think of something? It's probably nothing, of course. I wouldn't even bother to mention it, only... Well, the fact is, cases don't get solved if you ignore the little details. How about you just tell us what's on your mind? As you know, we brought these fellas into the yard for questioning last night. And the statement they gave then told a slightly different story to what they're saying now. Of course. I'm not surprised, bro. Shoutouts to the 10 viewers. Appreciate y'all. Did it? You claimed you heard the victim shout something out before the gunshot. Might have, Gov, might have. Does ring a bell now that you mention it. Granted, it's only a minor detail, but still. I can't help feeling like perhaps you've been a bit sloppy with your testimony here. Eh, fellas?
If I discover the witness's testimony has been any more sloppy than it has hitherto proven to be, I shall be forced to bring the very harshest punishment to bear against them.
We'll get it right this time. That's it, yep. It's all coming back to me now. Oh my god. Then speak. Supplement your testimony with whatever details have miraculously returned to your questionable minds. Sirs. Sir? Right you are, Gov. Give me that gun. So in fact, you heard the voice and the gunshot almost simultaneously. We did, Gov, we did. Although I suppose if you're being honest, we heard a kind of wavering voice before the yell and all. If you don't want to get shot, give me that gun. Kind of thing. A career in acting tragically missed. And where were the voices coming from? Could you tell? Of course we could. From the other side of that door behind the counter it was. From the storeroom where the victim was found dead. And the voice you heard, it was that of the victim, Mr. Winterbank. On me granny's life, of course it was. Mine too. Debo's music makes the ladies' panties drop. D-Rail, that's the next kind of music you should be making, bro. Music that makes panties drop, bro, and pussies wet. D-Rail says, I really do mean it when I say the support y'all have been giving me for the past 3 years has been incredible. I wouldn't be anywhere without you guys. I really want to break records with my music someday, and y'all have given me motivation to reach that goal every day. I love you guys. Hey, bro, we love you too. Hey, man. Honestly, the support that all of us have given, I mean, it's just because, you know, I like to see people try to do what they like to do, you know? It's obvious that you love making music, bro. And, you know, I feel like we want to support that, you know? Love y'all for real. Prez also says Debo makes the pussy and the bussy wet. Hey, bro, he does both at the same time. It's a phenomenon, bro. I just like, gotta add that in there. Like, hey, bro, even William, bro. Oh, facts, bro. So derail, man, like, so the fact that you're passionate about music, bro. Honestly, it shows in the music that you make, bro. And I think that's why people like gravitate towards your music because of that. I love you too, sir. Sir. So that's just how it is, man. And everybody else doing, their thing, with streaming or anything else, bro. It's just something we want to do, Sir? Like, oh shit, derail's music makes the pussy and bussy wet. Oh shit. Imagine they interview Derail about that shit one day, like sir. So Derail, we've heard accounts that your music not only makes the pussy wet, but the bussy also. Care to comment on that? And Derail be able to be like, so yeah, when I was making my music, I really had the intentions of making both bussy and pussy wet. It was really a dream of mine to make that happen. Derail, I hope one day, Derail, that you have an interview like that. Like you on some, like you on some, some, like some morning show, bro, or whatever, bro, explaining your music, bro. So like some nice lady be like, so we noticed that your music is heavily trying to accomplish wetting the pussy and bussy. Do I have that right? Like, damn. That'd be a fun day for sure. Then Derail about to be like, y'all know what it is, bro. We just trying to make it, just trying, do our best. If everybody's pussies and bussies getting wet, I mean, that's just, at the end of the day, that just means I did my job, On his granny's life, because it was. So that would mean that you both knew Mr. Winterbank and the sound of his voice. So that would mean what? What, Nash, what? Any ideas?
Yes, Counsel, indeed it would.
So you knew him. Debo about to be like, a hole is a hole? Debo about to be like, I don't discriminate. A hole is indeed a hole. Like, oh shit. Derail, you said that on national TV. Oh shit. He said that shit on Good Morning America. He wild. Oh fuck. I'm back with some stacks. Whole equality. It's like, oh, I'm all about with the whole equality. Oh damn. Oh shit. Nah. We didn't know the geezer. How was I supposed to deny it when that bloke and all the fancy clobber were giving us the evil eye? If you value your lives, you will ensure your testimony is accurate and true. Where's mine, Salomeo? TG, what'd you get as snacks, bro? We need to know. On me granny's life it is, man. You really putting that on your grandma's life? This fucking... Well, on his granny's life it must be, and he's putting his granny's life on it, not even his own granny. That's fucked up. It's a good job his granny's dead. Jesus. To summarize, then, immediately after hearing the voice of the victim, you then hear the gunshot. Debo the bussy gobbler. The Debo's music makes orgies happen, bro. Sir, Mr. Debo, we heard that your music does indeed makes the bussy gobble and makes orgies happen. Care to explain that? Like, like they're having a serious conversation, and then D-Row about to be like, yeah, so what inspired that kind of music? You know, just one day it hit me, like, you know, we trying to make the panties drop, but you know what? You know, we try to make pussies wet, but I thought one day, what about the bussy? Like, everybody talk about the pussy. What about bussies? And that's just how I became, that's how I became to be the bussy gobbler, you know? Some chips, drinks, and some bread for later tonight. Press hello. That's just how I came to be. This is how I came to be the bussy gobbler. You gonna share? Bro. Causing you to stumble and upset the items on the counter, scattering them all over the shop floor. You make it sound like we're clumsy. I mean, you kind of are. Don't forget we tied it up like good little boys. Anyway, the way I see it, bread for everyone. Breaking bread with everybody. The bloke what on the place was holding the gun. So he should have just fired instead of yelling at the girl. Wait, what? I still want to try that bread, man. Wait a minute. The bloke what owned the place was holding the gun, so he should have just fired instead of yelling at the girl. I gotta get to that, bro. I bought some LMAO. Yeah, bro. That's a contradiction, because that dude was dead. He didn't have no gun. I want to try it fresh, though, like you said to get it. Oh, yeah, fresh? Oh, yeah, definitely. So you're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Winterbank, was wielding a gun. Is that correct? That's it, Gov. You got the picture? He has, Nash. He has, no question. The best way to enjoy it? Oh, facts. And yet, photographic evidence obtained immediately after the incident clearly shows that Mr. Winterbank was not holding a firearm of any description. You what? So what's happened? So basically, the jury voted for not guilty, for guilty. Then we overturned that. Now we're doing the witness testimony for these two guys again, and we just made a contradiction where this guy was like, oh, the victim was holding a gun and was pointing it at somebody, but he didn't have a gun. So now it's just like, first of all, how did you know he had a gun? Second of all, where did the gun go? Gordon Bennett, that ain't right. There can be no question that the victim's revolver was used in the incident. I would remind the court that Mr. Winterbank's gun was found at the scene. Not only was it identified as the murder weapon, but it was found in the accused's hand. Yeah, that mule tooler used the victim's own gun to finish him off. Give me that gun. Kind of thing. Stay exactly where you are, right there. If the crime had taken place as you've so colorfully described in your testimony, it would give rise to an undeniable and significant inconsistency in the final moments you just acted out.
Goodness, are you sure, counsel?
You intrigue me, my learned friend. But let's see some evidence to support your claim. Where is the proof that demonstrates this inconsistency in the witness's portrayal of the victim's final moments? Shit. Oh, right. Because this was instant death due to a single bullet wound from the back. But they're acting it out as if she shot him from the front. According to their testimony, the witnesses claim to have heard a shout of "Give me that gun," followed by the gunshot.
Indeed, with the two events happening almost simultaneously, or so we've been led to believe.
Yeah, that's right. Now, if that testimony is true, it would mean that at the moment of death, the victim and his attacker would have been facing each other. However, if I could ask the court to study the photograph of the victim's body again, you can clearly see that Mr. Winterbank was in fact shot from behind. So as I stated before, there is an undeniable inconsistency in your testimony, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. But it's the God's honest truth. It is, Nash, it is. When he was shot that night, the shopkeeper had a gun in his hand and we saw it with our own bleeding eyes. Did I hear you just right now? Did I hear you right just now? You actually saw Mr. Winterbank holding a gun? God damn it. Something like that might have slipped out. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, you've all just heard the admission by these two witnesses that on the night in question, they actually saw with their own eyes the victim wielding a gun, which can only mean that despite their testimony to the contrary, the Skulkin brothers must have encountered the victim in person. Nash,
Order! Witnesses, explain yourselves at once.
well, the thing is, it wasn't supposed to, It would seem that my previous warning fell on deaf ears. I made it quite clear that false witness would be the death of you. Damn, you gonna kill him right here?
Am I to understand that you replaced the untruths of your original testimony with renewed lies?
Ever so sorry, Governor. Truth is, we see, Cut it out, Nash, cut it out. If we blab now, you know what it'll do to us. He? Who are they talking about? Let me make your position here quite perfectly clear. You will talk. There is no other option available to you. Bruv, come on. The game's up. But you'll have our guts for garters. In case it hasn't quite sunk in yet, no matter how hard you try to hide it, the truth will come out.
On the night in question, it is now apparent that you brothers met face to face with the victim. I demand that you testify again to explain the precise circumstances under which this meeting took place.
Well, do we have to? On pain of death. I suggest you make yourselves fully aware that this is your very last chance to tell the truth. Alright everyone, I'm gonna head out and play some Skyward Sword HD. I'm close to the end of the game. Have a good stream, fam. Hey, bro. Hope you enjoy playing Skyward Sword, bro. Thank you. I love you too, bro. Enjoy the ending, bro. Love, much love. Fan is sus.
I thought you knew.
I thought you knew.
Don't try to play me. I thought you knew.
Encounter with the victim. Ah, I love this testimony theme. Alright, so we just got inside the gaff and heaved a sigh of relief when the geezer showed his mug. Give me that gun, he bellowed, and then flew at us like he was possessed. I thought he had it. For an old geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter. Jesus! I pulled me gun on him and then legged it through that door into the back room. We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened, I swear. Unmod for saying William is getting unmodded, bro. Unmodded, bro. I can't believe William stayed here for more than a minute. Facts, bro.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Go ahead. I know, right?
Ron, where you going?
To Miami! Cause y'all niggas trash!
I fucking love my stream deck. So you're now telling us that moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom, you in fact encountered him in the main part of the shop. Well, yeah, sorry. Well,
Well, we find ourselves at an interesting juncture. This changes matters considerably.
but honest, Governor, this time, Nash, this time, we ain't got nothing more to hide.
Very well, counsel for the defense. You may proceed with your cross-examination.
Yes, my lord. This is it, the moment I've been waiting for. Encounter with the victims. Alright, so we just got inside. Okay. Give me that gun, he bellowed. Alright, I'm gonna press that. You mentioned that Mr. Winterbank shouted those words in your previous statement too. However, you claim that you heard him yelling them on the other side of the storeroom. Oh, did we? But the truth is, he was shouting those words at you, wasn't he? Well, yeah. Was the victim, Mr. Winterbank, wielding a gun at the time? Was he ever? Blimey, lummy. A great ugly barrel he had, pointing straight at me frontispiece. So what you're saying is, you definitely saw Mr. Winterbank with the gun at that time, is that right? It is, Gov, it is. Spot on. Then all of a sudden, he came at us. Then all of a sudden, he came at us, he did. It was bedlam. I didn't know what was going for who. You were clearly all going for each other. Like Nash said, we thought we had it. I mean, okay. Chucked me over the counter. Okay, what about that? Were you intending to shoot Mr. Winterbank? No, never. I was just, I was planning to shoot Mr. Scholes. Looking out for me, bruv, wasn't I? He was being flattened, don't forget. By a man whose shop was being burgled, yeah. And then, the man fled into the storeroom when you pointed your gun at him, is that it? Yeah, that's it. He shoved me away, then ran off through that door and shut himself in. There's something about that last remark, something that doesn't quite ring true. I wonder why Mr. Winterbank ran away into the storeroom. What? Well, according to what everyone's saying, Ginny was in there waiting for him with the gun. That's right. Gina allegedly used Mr. Winterbank's gun to threaten him and force him to open the storeroom door. In which case, how did the gun end up in Mr. Winterbank's hands again? I have no idea, but that is strange, isn't it? This little inconsistency could be significant. I should make a mental note of it. Look, the point is, me and my bruv here. That's right, Nash, that's right. Me and my bruv here. Then he liked it through the... Okay. You say you had nothing to do with it. Nothing at all. Nothing, Gov. Nothing. The old geezer went and shut himself in the back room, didn't he? Locked it was, from the inside. We knew it was because we tried to open it. But it's a decent door, that one. Good and strong. Wouldn't budge an inch. So in the end, the situation remains unchanged. Inside the storeroom with the pawnbroker, there was only one other person. The sole person who could have possibly have shot the victim, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade. Ah!
It would appear so. It would indeed appear so. What say you to that, counsel?
I don't know. Was there anyone else apart from Gina who could have possibly shot Mr. Winterbank? Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. What? What's that look for? From the moment you admitted that you encountered the victim face to face that night, the course of this trial changed completely. It did? What is your point, my learned friend? The question we must answer is who could have shot Mr. Winterbank? And it is the belief of the defense that the defendant not only is not the only possible answer at all.
You have my attention.
Ooh.
In that case, let us return this plan of the premises. Let us return to this plan of the premises. The victim was killed in the storeroom, which was locked from the inside. Those are the facts. So pray, what other possible answer to the question of who shot the man could there be? Counsel, you must now provide answers to the court in respect of 2 conundrums.
2, my lord? Twice as many chances to be right, maybe?
Indeed, namely, from what location did the culprit shoot the victim? And furthermore, where was the victim at the time?
Understood, my lord.
Are you alright, Runo?
I'm not entirely sure, but there's one thing I am sure about. If I can prove that there's a credible new alternative to what happened, it would change Gina's prospects hugely. So now, time for some clarity. Show the court on this plan the answers to the questions posed by his lordship. If you believe someone else could have killed the victim, indicate where that person could have fired the gun. Oh shit. Okay. Let's think this through. So, the victim and Gina were both in this storeroom right here. And this door was locked. The 2 brothers were outside. One of them had a gun. If you believe someone else could have killed the victim, indicate from where that person could have fired the gun. This one might be a little tough. Where could they have shot the victim? So this is their gun. This is where they were. Kind of stumped on this one. If you believe someone else could have killed the victim, so the victim was shot here. If it wasn't Gina, but then again it was locked on the inside, so how could they have been in there? I think you're thinking too hard about it. Too hard about it. I mean, another possible explanation is that he was shot outside and then they put him inside, but there's, I mean, there was blood stains at the crime scene, but they weren't his though. Let me look at some of the photos. Okay, so you see this scene, obviously. You see the door back there. Yeah, nothing there. What about this other one? Yeah, isn't it the same, except that this was different? I mean, the door... Wait a minute. Oh. Look at the door? Yeah. Wait a minute. So that door didn't always have that hole. So it was made in between 1 a.m. and 1:30 a.m. If it didn't have it here. Yeah. So he could have shot him through the hole. So he didn't need to be inside. He could have just been here then. I'm gonna try it. The defense believes that the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here. And in answer to the second question, assuming the culprit fired from the location indicated, where was the victim at the time? I mean, he was still here inside the storage room. The culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom. Right. This case is so good. Yeah, it's really good so far. Continue. Mr. Winterbank died instantly from a bullet wound in his back. Looking at the stain of blood on the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear that the body was moved after death. Which tells us that he was almost certainly shot while he was in the storeroom, yeah. However, the crucial point is, where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired? So you are adamant about the shot was fired from outside the storeroom. Well, according to the Skulkin brothers' earlier testimony, I pulled my gun on him, and then he legged it through that door in the back into the back room. If Mr. Winterbank ran away through the door, we have to assume that the door was open at the time. Oh, okay, so they're not even touching on the little flap that was there. It's just like the door was open at the time when he shot. It was at precisely that moment when the victim was fleeing for his life that these brothers had the perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back once he was inside the storeroom. Come to think of it, do you remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial? The T's on the thugs' collars don't make sense now since their names aren't Tin Pillar. Oh yeah, you said that the last name was Tin Pillar, right? Yeah, they changed it. They should have changed that too. TG said, damn! Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner. His report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. Poor man, shot while he was running as fast as he could to safety. Of course, he would have been leaning forward as he was running away. So even if the bullet was fired horizontally, it would still have entered his body at an upward trajectory. So the culprit isn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Winterbank. I'm sure my learned friend can't have forgotten that the storeroom door was found closed and locked from the inside. You claim the victim was shot as he fled into the room. Do you also claim his corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key in the lock? But, what if someone else locked the door? Yes, there was someone else who could have locked the storeroom door. Gina. Is that so? Yeah.
Very well then, counsel. Present your hypothesis to the court. In the scenario just described, the defense's assertion is that the victim was shot from outside the storeroom. In which case, who shut and locked the storeroom door from the inside?
It was Gina. Ryunosuke is one step behind us. Yep. Obviously, the person who locked the door was the only person inside the storeroom at the time. The defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. Alright. That's absurd. You're suggesting that the accused deliberately engineered the sealed room? For what possible reason? Such actions would only serve to tighten the noose around her neck.
I am inclined to agree, I must say. Well, counsel?
They assumed the door was open when he was shot, lol. Right, I feel like that's their assumption now, but I feel like the flap in the door, near the top, I think that's gonna be brought in later. That's a tricky one, isn't it?
Half-baked notions have no place in my courtroom, counsel. Remember that, please.
But of course Jeannie would have locked the door. It almost goes without saying, doesn't it? It does? Well, if I was Ginny in that situation, I know I would have locked the door as quickly as I could. I mean, those two burglars had just fired a gun in her direction, hadn't they? Obviously. Before the two brothers arrived, Miss Lestrade and Mr. Winterbank were in the storeroom together. Now, I don't know what went on between them at that time, but at some point, Mr. Winterbank must have heard the intruders breaking into his shop and left the storeroom. I mean, I know what happened. I was just basing it on what you figured out. Oh, okay. Intruders, that's us, bruv. If your theory is correct, that would leave the accused alone in the storeroom. Yeah, it would. Then probably only moments later, the victim fled back to the storeroom hoping to escape danger. Hit in the back by the bullet, Mr. Winterbank fell to the floor where he was, just inside the storeroom. And what we have to ask ourselves now is, what would the defendant have done in that moment? I see where you're going with this. Outside the storeroom was a terrifying killer who had just murdered Mr. Winterbank. As soon as that thought struck Miss Lestrade, she slammed the door shut and locked it, in order to save her own life. That was him? that was his voice. But I mean, we ain't the ones who done it. We ain't. You gotta believe us. I mean, come on. We'd never shoot no one. You shot Mr. Sholmes, bro? That's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact that you would, because before my own eyes, you shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Oh man, I can't wait to hear that in English. Watch it be really good in English. Like, just to fuck with you. Like, overall the voices aren't that good, bro, but their voices are amazing. Like, oh yeah, we got the top voice actors to do that. Hold it, bro. Like, oh. Look at Dira. There is only one logical conclusion here. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you brothers had every opportunity to have been the true perpetrators of Mr. Winterbank's murder. A good dub, the fuck? Where does this leave us? You mean to say it wasn't the pickpocket who shot the pawnbroker after all? I should have known it was those three brothers. They look as shady as a dense force. Love how they still say three brothers, bro. Gregson is involved. That was amazing, Runo. All the members of the jury seem to be firmly on your side now. I know! First time ever, and probably the last. Well, I think you've done it. Surely they have to give... Okay, we're about to get interrupted by it right now. By fucking... Van Zeeks, I'm assuming. Surely they have to give us... Surely they'll have to give a verdict of not... Oh. I thought he was gonna say objection, but he's laughing, bro? An admirable effort, my learned friend. What's this now? He's laughing?
You find the situation amusing, Lord Van Zeeks? I myself find the defense's argument most persuasive. I dare say. Such chicanery is the bread and butter of the street performers in your provincial eastern nation. What such blatantly malicious conjuring tricks amount to nothing more than inexcusable pettifoggery here. What? The hypothesis you put forward so ostensibly, credibly cannot and will not stand. Because, you see, it contains a fatal flaw. A fatal flaw? Do you mean to tell me you're unaware of your logic's failing? I say, Lord Van Zeeks, might be an idea to explain this bally conjuring trick or whatever it is to the troops on the ground, This theme is so good. The fatal flaw in my learned friend's argument. The fatal flaw in my learned friend's argument is really very simple to understand. Damn, I think that's the third one. Assuming you're not too dim-witted to count bullets. Ah, shit, I kind of forgot about the amount of bullets being fired. Yeah. Cue in fire theme. Yeah, Windibank's gun only has one single round fired. Same with Skulkin's gun. So there's only 2 shots fired then. 1 from each gun. Fuck. I actually didn't even think of that. I forgot about that fact. Fuck. By George! What's up? Count bullets? Oh dear. He noticed then. What's everyone talking about? Ah, at least me and Ryonosuke are on the same page. Counsel. Yes, sir. Tell the court, how many bullets were found at the scene of the crime? 2. 2 bullets. Correct. The first, that which hit the victim in the back, ending his life. And the second, that which struck the detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, on his arrival at the scene. Da-da-da. Wait, what? Am I missing something from when I was gone then? The evidence that they presented, that they admitted to the court record, are these 2 guns. So these 2 guns were found at the scene of the crime, obviously. This is Windibank's gun, the victim's. Only 1 shot fired. And then their gun, the brother's gun, there's only 1 shot fired. And that makes sense because the first bullet went through Mr. Windibank, and the second bullet went through Sholmes, which hit the calendar. Because I thought it was only Sholmes and the pawnbroker that got shot. Yeah, those are the 2 bullets. So basically what they're saying is, how could one of the brothers shoot Windibank when they also shot Sholmes? So they would have shot twice themselves, but there's only 1 bullet from their gun though. That's what they mean. Because the other bullet that was fired was from Windibank's gun, and Gina had that, or Windibank himself had that. Indeed. The defense presented a picture showing the damage caused by the second bullet earlier in the proceedings.
Oh shit, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I fucking forgot about that. I forgot that they each only fired one bullet. So, they for sure fired at Sholmes, but we came up with this idea like, oh, they also fired at Windibank, but that doesn't match up with the amount of bullets that we have at the scene.
The bullet which injured Mr. Sholmes appears to have passed through his body to strike the calendar.
Your lordship's understanding is correct. Furthermore, we know there are 2 firearms involved in the incident. The revolver belonging to the victim, Mr. Windibank, and the Skulkin brothers' revolver. The evidence shows that a single bullet was fired from each gun.
Yes, indeed it does. A single bullet from each.
Now then, my learned friend. You yourself told the court only moments ago that these 2 brothers shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes right before your eyes. Yes, I did.
Oh my goodness, I think you'll find that if the single bullet that was fired from the brother's gun hit Mr. Sholmes, that means...
Windibank not shot by same gun. Stop. Only 1 bullet. Stop. Exactly. But wait, was Windibank's gun shot for sure? Let me look at the evidence. I think so. Yeah. It says there are signs of a single discharge. So it seems like there's evidence that it has been fired once at least. Was it made clear that the brother's gun only had 1 bullet? Yeah. It also says right here, there are signs that a single round was fired. Yeah. And that... Did you examine the chamber? No, actually. This is Mr. Windibank's gun. The cylinder is completely empty. Mr. Windibank always used to keep this gun Mr. Windibank always used to keep this gun to hand on his shop counter. Yeah, but it only ever with a single bullet loaded, I understand. That's right. To keep all the pawned articles that were in his care safe. But his 1 bullet was fired that night, the poor man lost his life. Was he protecting his shop, I wonder? Trying to keep the articles safe? Let's see the chamber. This is Mr. Windibank's gun. The cylinder is completely empty. Yeah. Mr. Windibank always used to keep this gun. Yeah. So, Windibank's gun for sure only had 1 bullet. Let me check, the brother's gun. So there's ammunition still loaded in 5 of... Okay. So in their gun was fully loaded. And in 5 of this revolver, 6 cylinders. Yes, which tells us that only a single shot has been fired from it. Exactly. The bullet that hit Hurley, in fact, isn't it? Yeah, it happened almost as soon as we walked through Windibank's door. I'll make those brothers pay. Yeah. So, it still has 5 rounds, which means they only shot it once. Fuck. Yeah. Yes, this Nipponese street performer presented an ostensibly credible argument. However, it was never anything more than a diversionary trick with no hope of standing up to scrutiny. Ugh. Oh, shit. Oh! Jesus, check. GG said Jesus.
Order.
Bro, why did he throw the bottle again, bro? What the fuck? This man has money. Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging the dregs of this hallowed nectar into the public gallery. Is that a GG?
Lord Van Zeeks.
Well, this court needs to open its eyes. Fuck no. Oh no, the grape juice.
The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, is no ordinary little girl. Despite her young years, she can, regrettably, no longer be described as a juvenile. No, the person in the dock is far from a law-abiding citizen. She has a past riddled with criminal conduct.
Wow.
The truth is, the accused broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question with loathsome intent. As we can see beyond doubt in this print, which depicts her threatening the victim with the murder weapon. And I have here in my possession one more piece of evidence the prosecution wishes to present. That disc. I'll be taking that, whatever it is. I'll be taking that, whatever it is, of McGilded's down to the yard. Thank you very much. Oh, don't give it to him. It's mine, that is, mine. I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now.
Yeah, that music box disc. McGilded's music box disc.
The very day before the hateful murder of Mr. Winterbank, the accused attempted to make off with this article, which clearly doesn't belong to her, and with none of the subtlety of a pickpocket, I might add, but by brute force and brazen impudence. Good gracious! Make no mistake, any sympathy for the accused on account of her years is misguided and dangerous. There are no depths to which this girl would stoop if pushed, no crime she would not commit. The court forgets that fact at its peril.
Wow. He really doing this.
I see. I think it would be prudent to take this music box disc into evidence, counsel, as a grim testament to the defendant's...
Oh, Gregson?
Lord Van Zeeks,
I kind of forgot Gregson was still here.
Inspector Gregson, what? Yes, Inspector. We had a meeting yesterday at the yard with the prosecution service, and, I think it was agreed that the disc wouldn't be used as evidence.
What's this all about? Why is the inspector acting strangely? That's the first time he said anything to Van Zeeks at all.
I am unaware of any such meeting. But those were the instructions right from the top. The government bigwigs were insistent.
That disc is hiding something. Yeah, exactly.
Inspector, I am the prosecutor, and I alone determine how to present my case. Your warning is noted. Thank you. And fuck you at the same time. Fuck you and everything you stand for. The prosecution wishes to proceed with submitting this disc as evidence, my lord. Indeed, bailiff.
So it's evidence now.
The prosecution has established the accused's motive, opportunity, and baseness of character. There is nothing more to add. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I await your informed decisions and rest my case.
Wow. Fuck you, Gregson, and fuck your fish and chips, and fuck the world ends.
Fuck you, Gregson, and fuck your fish and chips, and fuck the world ends with you.
Gregson himself said it was used for evidence when he took it. What the fuck? Yeah, exactly.
I don't believe it. I had the jury on my side for once, and for all of 5 minutes. It's the equivalent of being like, "Oh, what's up, bitch? What's up, bitch? Oh!" Like, oh shit. Oh dear. It wasn't even for 5 minutes, Bruno.
My lord. Is that... Oh.
Again? Wonder if I might say something at this point.
He did say it was supposed to be used as evidence in the McGilded case.
Yeah, I remember that. Proceed, Foreman. Proceed, Foreman. Been stumbling about in a bit of a fog up till now, if truth to be told, but all of a sudden... The answer's bally obvious to me and my men. There's only one thing for it. Oh no.
not the summation of examinations again. Very well.
Very well. The court will hear from the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, you will present your leanings as to the defendant's culpability.
You say.
Jesus. We doing this again, bro?
We have a consensus among the jury, it seems.
When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
That's my line. I wrote that for Hurley. Ah, how dare he use it against us?
Don't worry, Iris. I don't think we're finished yet. There's still more to this case than we realize. There must be, because there's one thing that I'm absolutely certain of. Gina didn't shoot Mr. Winterbank. That's beyond any doubt.
Very well. We will proceed with the second summation examination of the day. Mr. Foreman, are you and the other jurors ready?
And Mia plagiarized that line in the far future. Geared up squadron is primed and ready for action, sir. Mia was like, hey bro, that sounds like a good line. Let me go ahead and use it.
Very good. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have now determined the defendant to be guilty.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Once a rogue, always a rogue, I say. Different breed to us law-abiding citizens.
As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted.
You don't need a stereoscope to see the truth here. Every which way you look at it, it was that pickpocket.
I never imagined that simple operation would cause me such grief.
The accused attempted a theft on the previous day. I can see I'm in for a busy day ahead. I am ballistics expert. I have seen many shootings. There is nothing I do not know about guns.
It would seem that there is little remaining room for doubt.
Have to admit, I was rather bowled over by the argument put forward by the chap in black. But when that fell apart like a house of cards, I saw that I'd jolly well been hoodwinked. Well, no more. Ugh. The whole courtroom is turning against me.
It's not fair.
Iris?
That prosecutor's being mean. Just because Ginny's done some things she shouldn't have done in the past, that doesn't make her a murderer.
Shut the fuck up, Iris Wilson. Allow me to savor this fruity vintage while I savor the spectacle of your fruitless debate on the matter. Oh, you will, motherfucker? Here's to the truth coming out. Eventually.
That's enough preamble. Counsel, proceed with the summation examination.
Ooh. Yes, my lord. Just because Miss Lestrade has a history of pickpocketing, she must be murder. She must be guilty of murder. Is that what you're saying? Ah, well. Are all members of the British Army so quick to judge? I beg your pardon. Are you marking Her Majesty's Armed Forces, the greatest military organization in the world? No, I'm simply illustrating my point. Making assumptions about people because they're a soldier or a pickpocket is wrong and dangerous. Well, yes, I might have a point there, I suppose. Well, let's not forget the girl I had already shown she had it in her from before. She's clearly a criminal sort through and through. Can't deny it. When you say that she'd shown she had it in her, are you referring to this? Exactly. tried to swipe that from only a day earlier, Or am I mistaken? Not exactly. Given that I was actually there at the time, it's hard to refute that. I've never actually seen the real thing. I can't wait to have a closer look at it. Oh yeah, of course. Mr. Sholmes did use his caramel bars to make a copy of the disc, didn't he? And then ordered every type of music box he could find from across Europe. We still don't know what tune it plays though, do we? But I'd love to see how the original compares to Hurley's copy. Mr. McGilded's disc. Could it be a clue somehow? Perhaps we should examine it in more detail. Yeah, we haven't checked the blood, actually.
Oh, Bruno, look. This is blood.
Yeah, you're right. Just a small smear, but definitely blood. Actually, I feel as though I might have noticed that before.
Then it's my time to shine again. Thought I'd be waiting forever.
Alright, hold still with that disc, Bruno. Can we get this done quickly, Iris?
In a flash.
Wait a minute.
Yo, wait a minute! Oh, a lovely bright shade again.
Wait, that color.
What is it?
It's just that green. It's not the first time we've seen that color, is it? I don't think that's not Sholmes' blood. Whoa, 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 wait a minute.
Cause if I remember correctly, I think the blood on the music disc, well, that was our assumption. But I remember the blood on this music box disc was made by this guy. When he was handling it, he cut himself. So he left a little bit of blood on it. But when we first saw this, we thought, oh, this must be Sholmes because he was shot in this area. But if we compare the color of this to the color of blood on this disc, this is also green. Exactly. So we thought this was Sholmes' blood, but it's actually fucking Egbert Benedict, bro. Egbert, bro. Wait, then what the fuck happened? Wait a minute. So this means Egbert Benedict was there then. He was involved. And he got shot. But so did Sholmes. So we'll see when we get there. It's the number of bullets that has you convinced. Only 2 bullets were fired. And the two guns that fired them have been examined by the police. When the parlor maid asks me how many are invited for dinner, I always tell her to count the table settings. Well, that's logical, I suppose. Although, yeah, sometimes after dining, crockery does go missing. 1 or 2 guests rather like the fine china. Does your employer dine with thieves? So I suppose, if there was another bullet somewhere, of which we were unaware. Oh shit! Exactly, bro. So I'm saying, like, they did not mention this at all. That Egbert was there. So, but that blood from the music box disc
directly links him to him being there and getting shot. I'd have to reconsider my position. A third bullet somewhere on the scene. Could that be possible? The bullet from Sholmes never went through. That's what I was thinking too. Sholmes still had that bullet. And the bullet that we saw at the calendar, that was shot through Eggert. So there was a third bullet when he was being operated. Oh, I wonder if they took the bullet out yet. Well, I can prove it. I don't know if I can prove it right now. I get mad every time I hear the name Eggert, bro. Eggert Benedict, bro. Can I prove it? I'm gonna say prove it, bro. I mean, I'll probably lose one. Allow me to show you then. The third bullet. Oh, shit. I'm gonna see if it'll take my logic. I suppose this. Oh my god. It passes. That requires surgery. The bullet was mentioned to him to be in him, I believe. Right, he was in surgery. It passes for a bullet as much as you pass for a lawyer, my learned friend. Coming from you, I'm going to take that as a meaning not much. In no way does it resemble a bullet. Okay, so I need the actual bullet. I can't come up with just some conjecture then. Yeah. Okay. I have to wait then. Okay. I thought I can make that work. So if I've understood correctly, you need two pictures, left eye and a slightly different right eye one. Exactly. Then you can see the scene in 3 dimensions, like this. So if we have 2 bullets, I don't suppose you can see anything useful with them? I think you'll find that no matter how much you squint, the truth of the situation always looks the same here. Eggert Allan Poe. The only person who could have shot the victim is that girl in the dock. How can you be so sure of that? Think about it. The Skulkin brothers shot the great detective, didn't they? Yeah, that's been mentioned once or twice. Well, then it's coming into focus now, isn't it? This is a waste of time. I'm not going to change this man's mind anytime soon. Okay. So we can't change him. Okay, he might give me the details, bro. He's a surgeon. Would you please stop muttering about things that have nothing to do with this trial, sir? You fell asleep in VC again? Damn. The defendant's life is on the line here.
Well, the thing is, I couldn't really say that it has nothing to do with this trial, to be honest.
Huh?
I mean, there's no question that the man was shot, but the bullet had simply vanished from his stomach. It's quite inexplicable, don't you think?
I did, sir. I almost don't want to ask, but this surgery you've been muttering about all this time, you were operating on...
What was the fellow's name again?
Damn, 2 days in a row?
Herlock? No, Herlock? No, Herlock?
Herlock Sholmes, by any chance? It's only customary. It's only customary. I be tired. It's only right that I be tired as shit.
Yes, good lord. It was that Herlock fellow.
This man was Herlock Sholmes' surgeon? You're the surgeon that operated on Mr. Sholmes?
That's right, using the very latest anesthesia techniques, I might add. It was a fairly major op, I can tell you.
This is crazy.
Let me see, the fellow was brought in not long after midnight, if I remember correctly.
This guy should have called him Sherlock. Oh yeah, that would have been hilarious.
They said he'd been shot by some criminal or other, so I opened him up like a shot. But the funny thing is, I went over his insides with a fine-tooth comb and couldn't find the bullet anywhere. So I'm afraid I had to throw up my hands and just stitch the fellow back up.
Wow. I have a feeling this man is terrible at his job. I hate to state the obvious, but
Yes?
surely that's because the bullet is still at the scene of the shooting.
The counsel for the defense is correct, as is clearly shown in this photographic print.
The bullet that the Skulkin brothers fired at Mr. Sholmes hit him in the stomach region, then exited his body and lodged into the shop wall where the calendar was hanging by the door. I think you'll find it's really quite simple if you just consider the problem three-dimensionally.
Ha! Who do you think I am, son?
Oh shit, he trying to tell us. He telling us. Okay. Alright. Surgeon? Well, juror number 4 is about the best I can do.
As soon as I saw the wound to the man's stomach, I flipped him over.
Like a pancake? Are you saying that you checked his back?
Of course I did, and there wasn't a trace of injury. No sign that the bullet left the body.
What? So, the bullet wasn't inside him, and it didn't leave the body? What?
No sign that the bullet had left the body at all.
What?
That's the point. The only logical conclusion was that the bullet was still inside, was still somewhere in the man's innards. Which is exactly why I said about slicing him up.
I mean, don't say it like that.
And I'm still none the wiser even now. How many times do I have to say it? Can somebody please explain how it happened? Can somebody please solve the mystery?
It's almost as much a mystery as how this jury was put together. Has to be inside him still. Oh fuck, I remember now.
The mystery of where the bullet ended up is infuriating. Where's an expert where you need one?
I'm assuming. Yeah, this is the expert, so let's talk to you. I thought you were just a tourist. Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. There's no way he's just a visiting tourist. So you're a ballistics expert. Who knew? I have much experience with guns. I have lived through many, how do you say, extreme violence, bath of, no, blood of them,
Extreme violent bloodbaths, perhaps?
Those, extreme violent bloodbaths. English is very difficult tongue. Considering the sort of people you associate with, I'm surprised you still have a tongue. Anyway, if you have questions about bullets and guns, you ask me. There is something I do not know. No mystery I cannot solve. But, if possible, please, only in Russian language. He's not very confident in his knowledge of English though, is he? No. Still, we should bear it in mind. Okay. Bum bum bum. Shut the fuck up. Oh shit. I need you, and I need you. Those two statements clearly contradict the idea that I do is pit jurors against each other.
Oh, a ballistics expert.
Pitting, P-I-T-T. On the night in question, Mr. Sholmes was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers. But since there was no sign of an exit wound on his back, we must assume the bullet didn't pass through him. However, no bullet was found lodged in Mr. Sholmes' body either. Furthermore, a bullet was found lodged in the wall of the shop where Mr. Sholmes was shot. Juror number 6. Hello, my name is Violen. Pleased to meet you. This apparent contradiction in the facts that is so clearly troubling juror number 4. Are you able to explain the mystery? I have seen very similar situation in Motherland. It was night. There was blizzard. I was running away I was running along a mountain road in freezing cold.
Golly.
The snow was piling high on both sides of the road. It was very narrow and dangerous. My pursuers had hunting rifles, and they were on dog sleds. Mental note, don't ask too many questions. I was shot from behind, and I fell down in snow. And the situation was very similar to what I hear today from doctor. They could not find bullets in my body, and no sign of, how do you say, exit wound.
Then where did the bullet go?
Bullet never hit me.
Well, if it never hit you, why did you fall down?
Bullet hit frozen wall of ice very close to my side. What? One small piece, very sharp, broke away from lump of ice and pierced my body. It made deep wound that looks just like bullet wound.
Good gracious.
Of course, piece of ice quickly melted inside me, and that is solution to mystery of disappearing bullet. So something else hit Sholmes. So maybe the bullet hit something, then that, like a piece of that, hit Sholmes?
But that doesn't answer the question at all.
Huh?
The shooting happened in a pawnbroker's shop, not some snowy mountain road in another country.
It was dark when it happened? Just an idea, but we might not be looking at exactly the same scenario here. Oh, thank you, shoutouts to Flameser for liking in between the stream. Appreciate you. Where exactly was Hurley shot again? Oh. Runo, where exactly was Hurley shot again? According to the report, in his stomach. Sort of around this area, I think. Well, that's precisely where he always wears a little pouch on his belt. The bullet hit the pouch? A pouch? Actually, I might have noticed something like that. Yes, a pouch. It's where he keeps 3 glass vials of very dangerous chemicals that he uses in his investigations.
Really? He's Batman, bro?
Doctor, where's the pouch Mr. Sholmes is wearing? And thank you, D-Rail, for liking in between the stream. Appreciate you, bro.
Well, the fellow had nothing like that on his person when he arrived at the hospital, as far as I remember.
If I may, Lord Van Zeeks? While I realize it is forbidden for the prosecution to interject during a summation examination, I should inform the defense that I have the pouch in question in the antechamber outside the courtroom. Sorry? As I understand it, when the police arrived on the scene and found Mr. Sholmes injured, they removed the pouch in order to assess the wound.
Ah, thank goodness. I thought I was getting forgetful for a moment.
Since then, it has been in my safekeeping along with other evidence relating to the case. I can personally vouch for the fact that it has not been touched since the incident occurred. Really?
Very well. While extremely unconventional during a summation examination, I must demand the prosecution presents the item in question with all speed. Bring forth Mr. Herlock Sholmes' pouch. I see. So this is the pouch worn by Mr. Sholmes on the night in question, is it?
Look at that. One of the files is broken, and the leather around it is scorched black. It's almost as if the file exploded.
Exploded?
So, that night, the bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun struck Mr. Sholmes' pouch.
And it was the glass file exploding that caused the fellow's injury.
This bullet did not penetrate victim, but it was deflected into a wall of shop. A delightfully complex aroma.
Well, it would appear one mystery has been solved at least.
Though it has no bearing on the truth of this case. The bungling and burgling brothers shot the detective, and the accused shot the pawnbroker. The pertinent facts of the case remain unaltered. Ugh.
But at least the mystery is solved. I can sleep easy tonight. Thank you, young man.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Glad I could help.
Due to its bearing on the conundrum just solved, the court will sequester this scruffy pouch as evidence.
Hurley's pouch isn't scruffy. Okay. A little more time. Draw. Okay. Can't afford to overlook anything here, Ryunosuke. There's still a way to turn this around somehow. I'm sure of it. So, let's look at this. Oh my good, bro, the bullet is still in there. This file has been smashed to pieces. Presumably, this is where the bullet struck. As soon as the bullet hit the chemical in that file, there would have been a really big explosion. A big explosion? Why, Hurley's potions and chemicals are amazingly useful for the investigation work he does. But they're also quite tricky to handle, safely at least. They're very dangerous. Oh, I'm sure that when this file broke, the chemical inside would have ignited. Note to self, always walk on the right-hand side of Sholmes in the future. The left is the danger zone. Will it comment on the bullet? It's really scorched bad here. Oh, the strap is broken here. This must be where the bullet hit then. Let me see. There we go, it's opening it. There we go. What the? Iris, look. Behind where the broken file was. Do you see it? That's the Skulkin Brothers bullet. A stroke of luck that it hit his pouch. This is an amazing discovery. What this means is that rich motherfucker is involved. Let's go! Fuck Eggert, bro. Fuck that man. There were 3 bullets fired at Windibanks at that night. We found exactly what that juror was talking about. The 3rd bullet. It's time to press that juror again, I think. Let's go. Alright, it's the maid. Oh, I gotta press her. Number of bullets, only 2. If there was a 3rd one. I can prove it. The 3rd bullet. Take that. The confident pose. Here it is. We just discovered it. We discovered it just now. Yeah. Yes. On the night in question, in Windibank's pawnbrokery, another bullet was fired. Oh, he said hold it? What is this new trickery, you Nipponese conjurer? Where did you find that bullet? It was lodged inside Mr. Sholmes' pouch. What? This pouch was removed from around Mr. Sholmes' waist before he was taken to the hospital, and since then it has been touched by no one.
Do you mean to say the shot fired by the Skulkin Brothers that night?
Yeah, as your lordship has surmised, it hit this pouch.
But that makes no sense whatsoever. We already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Sholmes. It's clearly visible on this photographic print.
2 guns from the scene have already been submitted into the court record as evidence.
Yes, that of Mr. Windibank, and that belonging to the Skulkin Brothers.
An examination of both guns revealed that only a single bullet has been fired from each. But that must mean... That's right. We now know that on the night in question, 3 bullets were fired. However, only 2 bullets were fired from the guns recovered from the crime scene. And until that incontrovertible inconsistency is somehow explained, we cannot and must not pass judgment. He got shot, bro.
Order! While this summation examination remains incomplete, the court has been presented with new facts. Facts that would appear to shake the very foundations upon which the case against the defendant has been built. As is my prerogative in this situation, I hereby temporarily suspend the summation examination.
By Jupiter. What?
Bailiff, bring the witnesses back to the stand at once.
Oh, wow. The fuck? Here's Gregson, bro.
Witnesses,
Governor.
were you listening to the proceedings while the defense carried out the summation examination?
We was, Governor, we was. Perhaps we can dispense with a tedious preamble. Simply answer this one question. Gregson knows more? I think so too, actually. A third bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that? Make of it, Gov? I don't make nothing of nothing. Is it one of yours? Gorblimey, Gov, Gorblimey.
Not a chance.
In that case, did you have an accomplice?
What? Oh, what? Never. Oh, no. We totally didn't have an accomplice.
We know, bro, and his name is Eggert, bro.
No, but those skulking brothers work alone. It was just the two of us. That's our trademark.
How soon will we forget poor Sulky? Only 2 of the bullets from the crime scene originated from the firearms we have in evidence. The third bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it? You sons of bitches.
I mean, that's a head scratcher. Counsel for the defense.
Yes.
I should like to hear your thoughts regarding these new developments. The third bullet and the mysterious missing firearm from whence it came.
Thinking back over all the testimony we've heard and all the evidence we've seen, I think I'm starting to form a picture of what really happened that night. My lord, I think it's clear that this third bullet tells us about the Skulkin brothers. They had a secret accomplice. They had another gun. It's nothing to do. They had a secret accomplice. On that night at Windibanks Pawnbrokery, the brothers must have been working with a third man. The witnesses are clearly doing their best to cover up the existence of this accomplice. But the evidence all points to the fact that there was someone else present, someone carrying a gun. I love how he's standing on a fucking box. An accomplice, you say? Pig swill. These protracted proceedings have already forced us to endure 2 summation examinations. Yet in all that time, there has not been a murmur of a third man. If this apparently wraith-like being exists, that's the third one, the court must be shown hard evidence. Without it, this fantasy will be crushed. The prosecution demands answers on 2 counts. Firstly, proof, evidence that this accomplice was ever at the scene of the crime. And secondly, the identity of this spurious character. Skulkins are lying, I know that. But how can I ascertain the identity of the person they're hiding?
Well, counsel,
I'm supposed to prove the existence of this accomplice and reveal the person's identity even. In response to the prosecution's demands, my lord, the defense is ready to present answers. The defense is ready. I believe I can provide all the answers the prosecution demands. So, my Nipponese friend, despite the swimming eyes, you seem to think you have something to say. This promises to be interesting. I have to push forward now. There's no other option. I need to use every single piece of evidence available to me if it will make a difference. The disc?
in that case, counsel, I would ask you to present the evidence without delay. On the night in question, in the moments leading up to the death of the victim, what proof have you that there was a third intruder present at the scene?
I don't know if, should I present the disc first or this first? Because now that we know that Sholmes wasn't, pierced by the bullet, it would kind of bring up the question, who was this? And then we can link it to the disc. Yeah, but I feel like we should start with this first, and then link it with this. And then to kind of like make our argument a little more sound. I'm gonna go with this. The evidence is right here in this portfolio.
By Jove, that portfolio again, is it? It's kind of annoying.
Do you expect the court to rifle through your papers itself? Be more specific. You claim one of those blood samples proves the presence of this third intruder. Well, which one is it? This one.
What am I looking at here? What am I looking at here? There appears to be some green paint or such like around the bullet hole in the middle of the calendar.
That's a bloodstain, my lord.
A blood stain?
Green blood? Curious, even for you. Is the court to understand that the intruder was some unhuman creature? It's something developed by Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
By the great detective?
New invention. Stop. Not yet appeared in stories. Stop. It's this, you see? It doesn't have a name yet, though. This fogger sprays a chemical that reacts with the different elements in people's blood to change its color.
Different elements of people's blood? You are kind of blowing my mind right now.
Yes, everyone's blood is slightly different, you see, because it's made up of different elements. By seeing what color it changes to, you can tell in a flash whose blood it is.
Oh, that brings
a whole extra dimension to looking at blood. Talk of blood in courtroom, stop. Very exciting, stop. As an example, this one shows the blood of the victim, Mr. Windibank.
Ah, a striking blue.
So you see the green color of this blood stain on the calendar shows that somebody else was shot in the main part of the shop. No hold fire there, young man. Could be from some unrelated incident, couldn't it? No, it's not unrelated. The date showing on the calendar is the date on which the Mr. Windibank was killed. By golly. Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot on the same day.
And whose blood is it?
Well, the Skulkin brothers in the stand don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means this must be the blood of somebody else. Bro, Herlock Holmes in the 22nd century. He really is in the 22nd century, bro. Which means that it must be blood of somebody else. The third intruder, in fact. Bro, what do you gotta say? Whose identity the court is still waiting to hear. You can't delay this any longer, my learned friend. Who is this alleged third intruder? Fucking Eggert Benedict, bro. The man's name is Eggert Benedict, bro.
Eggert Benedict? Who on earth are you talking about, Counsel? That sounds like a fucking stupid name.
He paid a visit to Windibank's pawnbrokery on the afternoon before the incident took place. When the accused attempted to deceive the pawnbroker into releasing this article into her possession. That's right. The man identified by the defense, Mr. Eggert Benedict, then attempted to take the article from the defendant by force. Right, it's gonna show this again, okay. Broker. Yeah. Yes, sir. I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no? Yeah, yes. The article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. He threatened as well? Yeah. No, it's a lie. What are you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say, any music box discs too. Inspector Gregson was there at the time and can attest to what happened. In the end, it was the inspector himself who took the disc.
Can you corroborate this account, Inspector?
Yes, my lord. That's more or less what happened. And in the interest of being thorough, I asked Winterbank for a print showing the fellow. Oh, nice. Taken from one of his red-handed recorder governesses. Yeah, that's him. That's him talking to Mr. Winterbank that morning. Eggert reminds me of Chad or Keith, bro. He's somebody who would be named Chad, bro. I wonder if that's his real name, bro. Cause bro, obviously Eggert, bro, that's not his name, bro. His name's gonna be Chad, bro. Or Bryce, bro.
And you claim this man is the brother's accomplice.
Well, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. Hater. Oof.
Never seen the geezer before in me life. On me life, Gov, on me life. I put that on me life. Never seen him. Well, somewhat unsurprisingly, it appears our witnesses disagree with the assertion. I mean, they haven't been proven to be liars or anything.
I'm sure your lordship recalls my learned Nipponese friend's actual assertion, which was that he could prove the identity of the alleged accomplice. Yes, and I can. Then show us the evidence. I agree. We must see proof that the clean-cut gentleman in the photograph is the filthy criminal you say he is. This is the last piece of evidence. I've had a feeling that something has been missing in this trial from the very start. But now, I'm going to drag it kicking and screaming into the courtroom.
Are you ready to present your answer to the court then, counsel?
Yes, my lord. The defense will present the evidence now. Proof that the man pictured in this photographic print was in fact the person struck by the third bullet. The music box disc. Or should I... Oh, fuck. Should I present the samples? Because that shows the green blood. I think I should present the portfolio, bro. The blood samples, because it shows it here, and the blood is the same color. The proof is right here in this portfolio.
Good gracious, counsel, does that portfolio contain the answers to every question posed?
I mean, yeah. I see you share my interest in claret-colored liquids, my Nipponese friend, but I'd say the portfolio because you're trying to link him to this crime. Yeah. Enough. The court demands to see further evidence. Which blood sample proves the man you identified was the one shot by the third bullet at the scene of the crime? This one. As I mentioned before, on the afternoon of the day in question, the defendant attempted, deceitfully admittedly, to reclaim this disc from Winterbanks.
Which is when the aforementioned Eggert Benedict, stupid name, appeared on the scene, I believe. This man then attempted to purloin the article from the defendant's possession, no?
That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time. It was following this that a minor incident occurred. Right, when he cut himself. Well, but of course, sir. Here's the disc for you. Very well. I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. What a fucking douche. Wait a minute, that disc is mine. Ah! What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Being a music box disc, it has countless small but sharp metal protrusions over its surface. Those protrusions cause Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed, and the resulting smear of blood is still visible on the disc now.
Goodness, a bloodstain, is it?
My assistant and I have just analyzed the bloodstain here in this very courtroom, using my trusty fogger gun. Yeah, and we added the results to this portfolio. I say, it's green. It's exactly the same color as the blood around the calendar. The evidence is conclusive. The man calling himself Mr. Edgar Benedict, who was in Windibanks earlier in the day, is the accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime that same night. So there was someone else. Look at those two brothers now. They're sweating buckets. Oi, what are you talking about? It's boiling in here. My lord, it is the opinion of the defense that Mr. Edgar Benedict should be summoned to the courtroom to testify. Bring him in! Bring that bitch in, bro. Fuck Edgar Benedict.
It would certainly seem that we can ill afford to ignore this gentleman's apparent presence.
Bro, what do you gotta say? This has gone on long enough now. This flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. Says the man drinking wine openly in court. Sherlock Sholmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. A god of detection or some such. And now you employ chemical substances devised by this fantastical persona. In the highest court in the land. Don't you know that Persona 5 will never die? We will never get Persona 6. Do you expect us to take you seriously? The samples made by this plaything are not fit to be called evidence. Oh my god, so he's discounting the evidence because it was invented by Sherlock. I mean, he might have accepted it if it was Sherlock Holmes, bro, not Sherlock Sholmes. So the bloodstain turned a shade of green. What of it? Here's to you successfully proving that no other blood in the world would turn the same color. Well, I mean, he's got a... Oh, shit! And pray, do not even think of suggesting that we should take Mr. Sholmes' word for it. I don't know. I mean, he is a great detective. What are you talking about? We can't let him get away with that. I knew it would come to this. Of course, Mr. Sholmes' invention isn't going to be recognized by any official body. But what other choice did I have? I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over there said before. About how he was temporarily suspending the summation examination. Oh, in other words, the examination isn't over yet. Oh, that's right.
Good grief! What did you just say, young girl? Aren't you 10 years old?
And in a summation examination, the decision as to whether or not the trial continues is in the hands of the 6 jurors, isn't it? So the way I see it, it doesn't matter what certain other people think of Hurley's invention. At least, not for now. She's right.
Young lady, you have quite the devious mind.
It really just comes down to one thing. Whether these ladies and gentlemen of the jury are convinced by what you say, Runo. Is that about right, would you say? Or did I misunderstand something? Unbelievable. Mr. Sholmes' partner is a force to be reckoned with. Iris Wilson, sharpshooter.
After that shrewd priestess of the situation from an entirely unexpected source, I mean, I can't believe she's 10, it must be acknowledged that the previous summation examination has yet to reach its conclusion.
This is absurd.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court now looks to you for your final leanings in this matter. As proud citizens of Her Majesty's Britain, I'm sure you will come to fair and just conclusions. Also, but what? So then, state your final decisions in turn, please.
無罪
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 Oh wow.
有罪
有罪
無罪
Wait, why is the surgeon still saying guilty? What? That doesn't make any sense.
2 call guilty, and 4 call not guilty. Such is the outcome of the summation examination.
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage. The prosecution refuses to accept this decision.
On what grounds?
If these jurors are persuaded by some half-baked concoction devised by a pretender to real police work, then they are too ignorant to be trusted with the judgment of anyone's guilt.
I'm sorry, Lord Van Zieks, but the outcome of the summation examination cannot be ignored. This trial will continue.
Oh shit! Oh!
Nevertheless, we find ourselves in a rather awkward situation. The defense has very reasonably requested the subpoena of a new witness. But sadly, I fear that will be impossible.
You can't go home, beach. What? Impossible.
The name of the gentleman gave for himself, Eggert Benedict,
Is quite clearly false. I'm glad that they brought that up. I was kind of wondering like if they were gonna be like, all right, everybody, go search for Eggert Benedict. Like, no, this is obviously a fake name. I don't believe it. Just when I'd managed to prove the man was there that night. Can I say something? Is it Gregson?
Who was that, please? Who spoke?
Oh, her. It was me, my lord. Juror number 5.
What have you to say, madam?
If possible, Inspector.
Me, ma'am?
I wonder if you might show the photographic print to me again, the one in which the gentleman is shown.
Oh, right, yes. Yeah. This one you mean, of Mr. Benedict?
Yes, there's no doubt in my mind. Juror number 5, you don't mean to say you know this man? His real name is Brad? She knows him, Brad Tiny Dick? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, as you can see, there's a reason why he chose a fake name. His real name is Brad Tiny Dick. Yes, I know him. What?
Good gracious! What are the odds? My God! My God! Order! 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 Juror number 5, how on earth?
I am a communications officer. Stop. As we can clearly see, the gentleman in this photograph is, stop, also a communications officer. Stop. He works in my office. Stop. That's why his name fake. A very talented operator, in fact. Stop. He should be in the communication station now. Stop. Tapping away on the telegraph. Stop. This doesn't seem right somehow. I can't put my finger on why, but it doesn't feel right. I suppose we all imagined the accomplice would be some sort of hardened criminal. It's a bit unexpected to find out he has a respectable job by day, whatever he gets up to at night. I suppose that's it. I suppose that's why I felt something was wrong.
If the gentleman is at London's communications station, we should be able to subpoena him within the hour. Lord Van Zieks, if you please.
Yes, my lord.
Make the necessary arrangements with all haste.
As your lordship bids. Fuck.
The court will recess for 1 hour. When the new witness arrives, we shall reconvene to hear the gentleman's testimony. Inspector Gregson.
Yes, my lord.
I should like to hear from you specifically about events at the pawnbrokery on the day in question. Come to my chambers during recess. I heard you had a gorilla grip pussy.
Yes, sir, my lord.
Yes, sir, my lord. The finest bussy in the land. Very well. The court is adjourned until 1:40 p.m.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum. To be continued, bro. Bro. This is gonna be 2 parts. Yeah, I think so. I think... Fuck. I think I'ma end it here. I think I'm gonna have to end it here, bro. I think I'm gonna have to end it here. It's just oh, my bad. Good stream, great stream. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, so as I was saying, do you think I'll be able to beat it by tomorrow? I mean, I would assume so. We got through a lot of it today. This was a great one, bro. Oh, this was fantastic. Honestly, it took everything in me to not keep playing, bro. Like, I want to keep going, bro, but fuck. This just seems like a good stopping point right before we see fucking Brad Tiny Dig, bro. I think the rest of the game is the trial. Okay. So I should... Alright, so tomorrow should be the finale of The Great Ace Attorney 1, the first game. I will be doing a giveaway tomorrow for a copy of The Great Ace Attorney, of which, like, digital copy of whichever version you want. And yeah, bro, be sure to tune in. Let's see how the ending of the story goes. I can't imagine, bro. I can't even. Debo gotta gobble the judge's bussy in the meantime. Great stream. Oh, thank you, William. Thank you so much. And shout outs to the 10 viewers, bro. Appreciate y'all. It gets wild. Oh, I can't wait. That's why I kind of want to leave it here before, because my worry is that, like, if I kept going, like, it just gets so wild to the point where I'm like, bro, I can't stop now, bro. Then it really turns into a 24-hour stream, bro. Wow, Will is still here. You wouldn't stop. That's true. So be sure to tune in tomorrow. I think I'll start the stream like around 4 p.m. my time. William said crazy. Probably been gone the whole time. Came back just now. He's like, hey, bro. He heard the Persona music. It's like, hey, bro, I got to be there, bro. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. But I appreciate everybody coming through. Thank you so much. Let me read off the support, bro. Prez with the host, William with the host, Prez with the resub. I know TG said he resubbed also. Prez with fucking like 500 biddies, pretty much. Jesus Christ. TG with the 250 biddies. Thank you, William. Thank you so much for the. Oh, this is my favorite part right here. Oh, whoa! What the? Oh, hold on.
Break away. Oh, God, let me out. Can you let me out? Can you you set me free from this and
D. I mean D. TG. What the fuck? TT motherfucking G with 250 biddies again, bro. Oh my goodness. TG, bro. Thank you so much, man. Oh my, bro, you didn't have to do that. Bro, 250 biddies. Total of 500 biddies. Thank you so much, TG. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And like I said, thank you to everybody coming through. I didn't finish it, but William, thank you so much for the Patreon subscription. Like I said, Prez with the like 500 biddies he donated. Jay, thank you for the raid last night, bro. Thank y'all for real for coming through. It means so much. Thank you, thank you. And thanks for entertaining. Hey, bro. I don't know what to say to that, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you. And yeah, like, honestly, I really don't have anything else to say. I didn't even know you had a Patreon. Neither did I. Until William was like, hey, bro, I subscribed to your Patreon. I'm like, huh? I have a Patreon? It was something I created like 3 years ago. William kind of made him remember. Oof, and it has a Switch banner. I forgot about that. That's fucking hilarious. Back when I had high hopes for the Switch, bro, I'm like, hey, bro, you know what? The Switch is gonna be a great system. It's gonna be powerful. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna have all the games on it. That didn't come true, bro. You may want to change that bio too. I have not seen my bio actually. I need to check that out too. Imagine it says shit like, "Oh, by the way, I will always be playing my games on Switch. I will never I will never play my games on other platforms, bro." It's about the other community you were a part of. Oh, damn, that goes to show you how long ago that fucking Patreon was. Yeah, I need to change that actually. TG said LMAO. Yeah, I'm gonna need to change that. But nevertheless, thank you, William, for the subscription to Patreon. And I will see you guys tomorrow. And that's about it. Stay tuned and peace. Bye. And well, also thanks for watching, everybody. Peace.